真，时机已到，该启程了。
抱歉，恕难从命。
快别理他，祭典要开始嘞！
转图真妙，好剑法！
确有一皇一凤。
阿珍姐姐好厉害！
别怕，看阿姐射他下来，为你报仇。
阿珍，你要去哪里啊？骑慢点儿！这是掌
混沌真气，乃救世关键，你绝不该安居一隅。
住口！别说了！住口！不要再胡言乱语！你是谁？放开我！去死！给我去死！杀了你！杀了你！杀了你！ 阿姐在。这不过是一场噩梦，很快便会醒来的。老身绝不容许任何人再伤我家人分毫。
不是说要留守家中，心意已决。
别多问，上路吧。
姐姐， 将拨开雾霭迷茫，不觉已一日过半。过眼的葱郁风光，细数泛了黄。
2025年 NBPL 的赛场上群雄并起，各大赛事纷争不断。5月，上海体育馆 ，ASE 在春决上演绝地反击，以摧枯拉朽之势强势登顶3排王座，书写黑马逆袭传奇。单排赛场上，北京 WBG VERSE 横空出世，独占鳌头，用实力诠释少年锋芒，打破双骄统治。盛夏逐梦，锦鲤杯上演全民争锋。ASE 轩辕在8场鏖战中实现破茧蜕变，证明自己。YZG 战队3人默契无间，以近乎完美的表现弥补春季赛遗憾，强势登顶。锦鲤杯战罢，首届永劫无间季中赛热力开赛，东方力量远征沙特，在沙丘之上续写江湖豪情。S2 战队在 EWC 的舞台上展现出了无与伦比的统治力，将单3双冠收入囊中。金秋时节，秋季赛是选手们结杯前的最后一次大考，所有俱乐部都在做着最后的调整，秣马厉兵，全力备战。北京 WBG VERSE 与 JL 战队在秋决的比赛中异军突起。VERSE 延续自己的强劲势头，一举夺下春秋双冠，继续向大满贯的成绩迈进。JL 战队秋季赛发挥稳定，总决赛强势收官，用一场酣畅淋漓的胜利夺下俱乐部首个联赛冠军。年终之战，捷杯落地深圳。数以万计的永劫玩家齐聚春茧体育馆，见证这场史诗级的对决。单排赛场上，风云诡谲，选手们的精彩博弈在现场掀起一波又一波高潮。最终 ，TE 无锋在绝境中抓住机会，以雷霆之势登顶，诠释了何为无风不起浪。3排的战场上 ，SR 战队延续着 EWC 的火热状态。仅用5局比赛将3排总冠军收入囊中，向世人证明，在国际的舞台上 ，S2 就是最厉害的。璀璨的荣耀只属于过去，新的征程即将起航。转会期的风暴让我们看到联赛散发出的生机与活力。26年，我们迎来了全新的赛制，全新的伙伴，让我们携手同行，共同期待。NBPL 新的故事。
欢迎来到 NBPL， 我们在中国上海向屏幕前热爱永劫无间的玩家朋友们问好。你现在正在收看的是2026永劫无间职业联赛春季赛的揭幕战。经过了休赛期的调整，全新的赛场、全新的赛制、全新的队伍，在这个春天将继续为热爱永劫无间的您送上一场又一场精彩的博弈。在去年的赛事中，有一支队伍通过他们的表现，让所有人记住了他们的名字。首先，让我们请出的就是 S2 战队。
去年的冠军我们只拿了2个，今年我们将抢夺更多的冠军奖杯。
无论我们未来在哪里，碰上我们中的一个，你都要退避3分。
3排还没有大满贯战队，就让我们创造一个吧。
欢迎2025永劫无间世界冠军赛3排总冠军小豪、小懒、周涛。作为去年的新军，他们凭借顶尖之力与默契配合，一举夺下世界赛的荣耀。新的赛季，无论身处何地，相信他们依旧可以驰骋赛场， 再创辉煌。接下来，让我们有请3排战队登场。首先，让我们有请联赛新伙伴 IG RW 侠 XKG。RW 侠张猛、方圆、子龙 ，XKG 图图、俊贤、张新兰 ，IG 泽恩、小韩、小小洛。接下来，让我们请出 WFG FunPlus 朱雀，北京微博 Gaming。FunPlus 朱雀，科科、阿水、魏兆俊；北京 WBG 吕清扬、皮皮、酱酱；WFG 米斯特、小温、小炫。接下来欢迎北京 DRG TE 成都狼队。TE 战队小恶魔谭旭杰、晚风；成都狼队奈何桥扎克、小南；北京 DRG 冬青卡卡西、明月。接下来有请 A 队 SS1 成都基局。SS1 小付、落叶、不眠；成都基局李新淼、陈江生、330； ALL 徐焕、有马、若水。接下来欢迎 OUG 维恩521。OUG 小玉宝、苏苏、水星记，VN521 鹰、潘比、赤木、牛奶哥。接下来让我们欢迎 SR YCG。SR 战队小豪、小懒、男友气 ，YCG 钱滚滚、周涛、酷酷。3排战队集结完毕，接下来让我们有请16位单排选手登场。首先有请成都狼队冉、 风 plus 朱雀阿赵，北京第2季小若。欢迎 A 队佩斯特 ，RW 回眸 ，IG 王亮。欢迎 XKG 阿然 ，SS1 笑龙 ，VN521 北极星。接下来，让我们有请 WFG 轩辕。成都积极陈世杰，欢迎北京微博 Gaming Verse YCG T225。接下来，让我们请出 OUG Spider SR Mike。接下来欢迎 TE 吴峰。
吴峰，完了！吴峰，恭喜吴峰，利用这个冠军回答一拳。是的。
我可以理解你们对我的质疑。但我会向你们证明，今后每一次压轴的都会是我。
欢迎2025永劫无间世界冠军赛单排总冠军吴峰。少年意气正风华，竞逐无间冠天下。新的篇章已经开启，愿每一位选手都能放手一搏，无畏向前，一阵定乾坤。2026 Nbpl 永劫无间职业联赛春季赛现在开始。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another year, the Big 26 of NARAKA Pro League Solos. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by the splendid, the wonderful, the beautiful baby face, my man, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. We are super excited to be here. New rules, old faces, a lot of big changes. I don't even know where to start, Duncan. How are you feeling tonight?
I am feeling amazing. It's going to be an awesome day. So much, you said it. I mean, so much has changed. We've got new players on different teams. You know, we saw, the little sort of skit, the little joke that Mike and Spider did as they walked onto the stage during the ceremony where they swapped jackets. That's actually happened. You know, they're on the opposite teams, which is going to be a little confusing. And I was thinking about it. We were thinking about it. These players have moved from different teams. It's going to be a little confusing, but we're all here. We're going to figure it out, and it's going to be an amazing series today. We're starting with the new rule set. You know, some of you may already know a little bit about it, but, you know, for those of you who don't know, we're going to be starting off with that martial art once again, but it's going to be a little bit more impactful. Do you want to talk a bit about that, Mr. Raven PLZ?
Oh yeah, Mr. Duncan. I mean, we've had the privilege of playing around with the ideas. It's changed a lot since J-Cup. Before we dive into the new rules, ladies and gentlemen, there will be some Twitch drops for you guys today. 15 minutes for some Tay, 30 minutes for some Spectral Silk, 10 times XP bonuses after an hour, and make sure to check out the finals. That's where you're going to get the real juice. That's where you're going to get all of that great loot for the finals, for the second finals. But just by watching, just by lurking, if you need to, you are going to have those drops as we get to tune in for this Pro League.
Exciting stuff. We're gonna have a lot of goodies, and it's gonna be an excellent experience. You know, it's gonna be a really nice time for all of us here on the NARAKA BLADEPOINT channel. I'm very, very excited. I'm just happy to be back. It's nice to be back. We had that sort of what felt like eternity, but also felt like it went by very quickly. The off season, that time where everybody sort of re-engages, reloads, you know, refreshes themselves. But yeah, what we were going to talk about, Raven, the new rule set. What do we got cooking up today?
For the first time, and over the years, we've gone down from like the giant 60-man lobbies down to 16 players, down to 14, down to 12, and now we are down to 8 in a double elimination format. Now, this is going to be your first day of the season. Man, Duncan, time flies. It was just like we were still over in Shanghai, doing our thing, enjoying another year of NARAKA. And now this is the beginning, the long haul, the schedule for this entire year. I cannot wait to see what happens. We're going to have our spring season, followed by the summer season later on. But I'm curious, just because the structure is very different, how many days are going to be happening. Like we were saying before, we are down to 8 players in a lobby, 8 teams in trios in a double elimination format, where the top 4 will be going on, and the bottom 4 will have a last chance qualifier similar to previous seasons. But it makes every single day a lot more exciting, I would say, because every day is essentially like do or die. We gotta survive to keep going to the next round. Now, it's kind of good for the global players, you know, because now that we're Group A, B, and C, maybe the volume that the Chinese players will not be the same, so we have a little bit better chance when we go back. But looking at the lineups, a lot of the old faces, we were a little worried that some of the old guard was going to retire. Well, there were a little bit of rumors flying around, but none of them retired. They're all back, and we got some new faces. Well, haven't seen him before. And Azhao is back. Ooh, a lot of controversy around my man. I always loved his dueling game. So we'll see how he's going to do this year. And HM here to the left in Group B, another new face, and ran to the far right on Wolves. Those are the only 3 I see. That's the only 3 I see, but very, very cool. Wait, and Wu Fong, our J-Cup champion. It's still crazy to me. You see the highlights of that moment where he wins J-Cup. No one expects him. He's the dark horse, except our man Spinach did predict that Wu Fong was gonna win it, and it was crazy having dinner with him.
It's so crazy. It was so crazy.
Crazy, Mr. Wu Fong. Such a genuine dude. Wu Fong and his dates. His dates, every time when you're outside, if you ever run into Wu Fong, he's gonna give you a snack, and you cannot say no. That snack, you know, it's alright. It's alright. It's a little chewy, but I'm not a big dates person, and you know, if it comes from the champ, though, you know,
from the champ, you gotta eat it. You gotta eat it. You can't say no. But yeah, it's yeah, definitely interesting. He is truly a really nice guy, really lovely dude. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These are our players participating in today's games, and as Rover mentioned, there are only 8 of them. 8 players per lobby, which it's a little odd. It's definitely a little weird because wait. We had 12 before. That's 4 people gone. Are these games gonna last 5 minutes? Or how is it gonna work? I mean, the tempo of each lobby has changed a little bit. You know, the yang timings and then the zone close, etc. But one of the really interesting things that has changed is that this martial art sort of 1v1 session that we have, the verses that we had before at the beginning of every day to decide the ban pick phasing and to decide who picks first, etc., is now not only going to be, it's going to decide who picks first, but it's also going to be played out fully with those brackets, and those who, win their rounds are going to get a few extra points from that martial art that will contribute to the overall scoring for the day. And then, of course, after that first game, you then have those 5 games of Battle Royale. The second, third, fourth, and fifth game are all going to be Firefly maps as well, which is also interesting. And then the first pick, so the person who gets to pick first in each of those lobbies leading up to that final game, the character that they choose will then be recorded, and if a character is picked in majority, so let's say 3 of the 4 pick, ACOS, for example, and then the 4th one picks something else, then the final game of the day, which is now going to be the mirror match, instead of that being at the beginning, the character that gets played in the mirror match is decided by the majority pick by that first phase player. So 3 players pick ACOS, everyone's playing ACOS in the final game of the day. There are some rulings, some criteria that, let's say there's no majority and each game has a unique pick in first phase, and it depends on which character performed the best in their respective game, etc., etc. There's lots of little deciding factors, but I'm interested to see which character gets picked first the most today, because, what do you think? Do you think it's going to be ACOS, Raven? Because ACOS is pretty strong right now. Junhuan also very solid. Liam has had his changes applied to him.
先问一下去年的全年打完之后，感觉自己在哪个方面有所欠缺？
感觉自己的那个心态有所调整吧。
心态上调整完了之后，新赛季啊，咱们有新赛制，怎么看待现在到的一个到来？
感觉吴乐站
Look at Mike in the SR outfit, so shiny. It's
那今年的话呢
too weird for me. I haven't accepted it yet. Mike on SR, that's Spider.
先谈一下今年的到来，今年会有怎么样的一个
SR joined the league with the owner in mind of wanting to acquire Spider. He was a big fan of Spider. He wins everything with Spider. Swap over with Mike, who's always been OUG. Now, when Mike is saying that, I don't know if I'm going to keep going, he might be retiring. He was showing a little bit of frustration. Everyone was calling him old. They're calling Mike the GOAT old. And now he's on SR. He looks great. He looks like the zest is back and the life is back in there for him.
The zest.
The crowd and the new look of NBPL as well. Before we had the little runway, now we got the full-on esports stage going on with the layers on layers. We got my man Mike set up with it. Ooh, that red stripes. He looks.
Where are the clips?
He looks like a red. Oh yeah, wait a minute. We're nerfed. We don't got the hair clips.
Where the hair clips at? For those of you who remember Jacob.
His hair is probably looking the nicest I've seen it in a long time.
It's looking pretty nice, you know. Looking good. No need for hair clips. Maybe he just ascended past the clips. The clips were just a temporary buff that he needed to get through Jacob. But here is Wang Liang, who he started out as Wang Liang, then went to WL, then went to Edward, and now he's back as Wang Liang. But he's also on a different team. IG joins the NBPL, which is very cool. I have to say, IG is very OG org. It's been around in esports generally for a long time. Very cool to see them here in NBPL.
Ah, Shenyuan, the griefer of NBPL. His strategy and exploits are legendary. Stopping my boy Frostivus from winning it all and giving it to Wufang on his Temmie. Just throwing it out there, being just an absolute nuisance. And the favorite going into it, Mr. Verse here. Everyone I talked to at Jacob thought Verse was the favorite for the year, and I'm not gonna lie, there's no way you can bet against Mike and Spider. It's always a bad bet. But Verse was so dominant. He reinvented scale rushing. He reinvented the strategy of Battle Royale. But I would say Spider was with him, low-key in the dark, just trailing him, stealing all his stuff, and reinventing himself as well. But Verse definitely had a huge edge in tempo with that rule set. But now with the new rule set, you know, things are going to be shaken up. A little shake and bake, Duncan. A lot of these players are going to have to play very, very differently. I'm very excited to see how the lobby is going to play. Is it going to be slow? Is it going to be fast? What are people's? What's going to be the winning strategy? Martial Arts now has Ultimate, which I thought it should have always had Ultimate.
Yeah, I'm glad that it does.
It should have had all of that. But, you know, we still need range in martial arts. We'll see how all these guys play it out. And it's going to be a nice update. You know, off-season was happening after Jacob. Everyone takes a little bit of break, plays a couple other games, you know, takes it easy. Not really, though. All these guys were still grinding, still streaming. Just the daily scrims didn't really start up till like a month or two before NBPL. Haven't gotten I wanted to keep it a surprise to see just the level of skill increase since Jacob. How big of a jump of skill is 3 months in the off season? Because that, you know, when your opponents are sleeping and you're grinding out there, Duncan.
Enemies are sleeping.
You know, enemies are sleeping. If you're at the gym, you know, getting juiced up, if you're loading up the zero band, looking at the rules, even though the rules changed like in the last 2 months. You know, if you got the head start, you start cooking up some ideas. Then with a new menu, you got ready for the next season. You got some people need that warm up game, but if you start out with the sprint, get ahead of everyone, redefine everything. You know that now everyone's playing catch up, but it's already too late. It's too late. You were sleeping on them, and everyone's had a ton of effort. Well, I mean, Taki was telling me just. I forget which team has an actual dueling coach now.
XKG, I think.
There is this one content creator who is just strictly a zero ban, a dueling warrior, and he got recruited to one of the teams just to be one of the coaches to help with the fighting. And it's very, very rare. I've always said, like, our game is still very young, so there aren't a lot of pro players who are out of the scene, out of competition, who kind of transition to coaching, who can actually create value for these guys. And we are going to see just how important, this is the most exciting part of the day for me, Duncan, the dueling martial arts.
Oh, I'm so excited. And look at this. Wait, is that Mado? XD? Wait a second. F? Wait, what? He's got the healing F and he's got the V2? Oh my god. And he's on the dagger? Oh my god. I just had a flash from the past right here. And he's up against a Feria as well. Feria dagger with a V2, with what I'm assuming is F1 with the combo breaker. Up against V2 Justina with the
I heard Feria dagger is the meta in the dueling. It's diabolical. The timeout is crazy. We're going back to Feria timeout meta. But we haven't seen a healing Justina, Shadow Tomato, since like the dinosaur ages. That's a fossil strategy right here. It's all about outlasting, not putting yourself in a tough position. You see the gold armor and purple armor. It's going to be exciting to see how this meta evolves as, man, seeing the Feria, this gives me horror stories of win or lose, tie. That's all you got versus Feria. It's lose or tie.
But you know what's interesting here, right, actually, is that Justina V2 is an inherently really, really strong counter into Feria, but I don't really see Zhuan Yuan using it. Because you can throw so here's the thing, you throw down the ice, right, on top of where the pillar is going to be entered into, and then it will freeze the mech on entry, which then allows you to burst it down or potentially do damage directly to Feria as she goes in, because the front of it is open. Wait, what is that? Is that the book? It's a book.
Check it in the library.
What the? Okay, now I'm confused.
Increased damage? We don't have that in our region. Where's our book?
Wait, what is this? What is this book? He's capturing it. Wait, no need. Okay, he won.
Sliding LMB. I see you, Shenyuan. I see you. I think that's the first sliding LMB kill I've seen.
I don't think I've seen one of those.
And Pro, that's the first one with dagger. The disrespect is crazy.
Yes, sir.
He's on his Temi. Best Temi in the world right here. Already just coming out fast with his Temi ult. And Cook though, Ruo with the flying knives. Moving, we got stamina. Anyone flies in, looks for the .9, not able to get it. Doesn't get that focus attack, and instead he's going for a ride. Classics, Genuine, looking very immortal on his immortal Temi Duncan. And Ruo's gonna slap back, get that crouching LMB out of here.
And now we're moving over to the Feria for Zhuan Yuan, and Ruo, who is new to the scene, right, is now going to be on the Yoto Hime. Also, these pillars, I just noticed, these pillars are very skinny. The pillars have gone on a diet.
Keto. They're on a keto diet.
Keto pillars right here. Yeah, for sure. Those pillars are very small. We've got the Yoto Hime with that powered greatsword ultimate right here, trying to do something against the Feria, but it looks as though he's just getting absolutely fried. Oh my god, bong. Oh no. This is looking pretty rough for Rio.
Oh my goodness. This is so one-sided. Wait a minute, the Justina is looking way more optimal versus Feria.
Oh my goodness.
That looked unwinnable.
That looked so unwinnable.
Genuine Mod is like, yep, that's why you play Justina versus that. That is unwinnable, my friend. The skinny pillar. The reason why we went to thicker pillars is because...
Is that why she's so good as well? Because,
yes, you can't hide behind there. We got Pace. He's back with Alliance. Going against Chen's...
What?
Shoot one right here. Whip sword though. This one doing, and the dual blades. Pace. The classic mix up the turn away. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. We caught him. We caught him in the corner. Put him to the wall. Nah, Chen's gonna get out of there with flying. Gonna pop the ultimate. But Pace, he's still finding. I don't know. I'm surprised Pace is not. We're not fishing for the LMB. Wait, we don't need a fish. We've already caught him with the net. Duncan, put him in the net.
Yeah. Wait, we've got the heart rate monitors. I didn't even notice. Pace might need to go see a doctor right now. His bro's at 162. Oh my goodness, he is bumping. The heart rate going through the roof. Chen sitting on a one. Oh, wait a second, 119. I like this. I like that they brought this back. Nice. It was a nice addition last time we saw it. But we've traded ult drops. Pillars are down on the ground. It's like a light show over there. What on earth? No combo breakers. Oh, big 2-on-1. Preemptively goes into his own mech because he knows that he's not going to be able to prevent him from going into 10. Oh, the calculation, the shot. He hits those.
Pace was hitting the NARAKA gym. He's juiced up. My man went in the mech, knowing that his opponent was going in the mech, and had that split timing to interrupt him before he could get a stun off or anything going. Just absolutely drags him to the deep end and drowns him. We're gonna get Mike the GOAT. Gonna find the fade away. One charge parry to open things up. Arano misses the bonk, but Mike, oh my god, moving in and out. I'm sad there's no range here. Mike with the 0.9 release, just diabolical into the whole dodge cross. Yeah, I see what we're cooking, Mike. What we're cooking. Everyone's looking just completely different.
Yeah, these pillars are not very You try to hide behind the pillar. It's like both ends are sticking out on either side of the pillar. It doesn't matter.
Rano, he's the first Faria we've seen actually get some value off of this. He hops out on the D-Mech. He's a mile up, and Mike can't actually get a shot off. Very, very interesting. Lights in the tap dodge. Rano catches Mike's hand in the cookie jar. Get your focus attack out of here, Mike, as Rano's going to be bringing this back. Mike had all the momentum now on the back foot. A little bit of fade out. Light attack not able to, but Arano bites a little bit too soon. Push against the wall. Mike double hold dodge, but Arano sneaky little hold dodge. Oh, he does it again. Mike again, back-to-back hold dodges.
Yes.
Again, the fisherman Mike. He's going to keep throwing those hold dodges and trap you and catch you against the wall. It's all because Mike actually switched weapons mid-fight. That tempo chain, Duncan. You a connoisseur.
Yeah, buddy.
Swap. I think Mike got it from you.
Yeah, for sure. Great day for fishing, ain't it? But yeah, Mike, very nicely done there. I love to see that he actually adjusted, because you're right next to the wall right here with fist blades. You're doing a combo. If you do the 1-2-3, it's gonna drop. So doing those jump LMBs at the end was a very nice presence of mind from Mr. SR Mike. It's weird to say SR instead of OUG, oh my goodness. But we're doing that soft true right here. Mike's gonna punish with the tiger grab coming through. The big meow, not gonna connect, unfortunately. Arano is going to hold his ground, constantly holding. But Mike's getting fed up. He's just sending it out now. Combo break forced out from Arano. Oh, snaps back. RMP. Oh, dodging it. Weave. Gonna instantly heal first, and Arano knows that he's not going to be able to heal up himself before Mike finishes his heal, so he's forced to then jump in and try and deny it, but he's too late. Too late, and Mike takes the fight with 150 heart rate. Oh my goodness. They're putting them through the ringer. What is this emo? What?
Well, the emo?
I think it was a gesture. It was the hello gesture. Interesting. Wait, what? That's kind of crazy.
Blade, staff, and knife are the meta weapons. Very interesting that we've swapped out this one. We saw a whip sword here, but this blade's looking kind of turbo overtuned and busted, you know, with the dodge and everything. Wong Liang will be able to half charge out here. It doesn't have Mike's hold dodge traps. First, he just throwing out those R&Bs like hotcakes.
Non-stop.
Just got them out, but a little bit of a slower fight. Not as much of a precise, you know, footsie game. These two just coming out, just throwing haymakers over and over, just swinging. What the heck was that? We just
the new fairy attack, get above them, and then goom, just stomp on their head. Oh my goodness!
That in all of my years of playing, I've actually never seen that combo. This is the great part of martial arts. You see the cutting edge of tech. Shot in the air to Goomba Stomp. That's pretty cool, Mr. Duncan. That's pretty cool. How
is it? gonna be enough. One
Look at
Leon's
this
taking a
max
lot of
range.
damage.
Max. I wonder what everyone's glyphs is. We need the glyph. We need to see peek under the hood. That's a really long grapple.
I gotta know what
so
this
high up.
book is. I don't know what the book does.
I feel like the book probably increases damage.
But the thing is, it's like a spirit well, because when they're standing inside it, it shows a progress bar of capturing it.
Oh, might be capping like the gulag.
I don't know, but maybe if you capture it, you just win. Maybe that's it, because like if your opponent is just permanently running away, it's like a sort of because it comes in late on into the fight in the last like minute of it, because you have about 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes to fight this full round out. So if your opponent is just permanently running at the end, it forces them to fight you. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to find out later on. But oh my, what
shenanigans!
I was about to say it.
LMB. What 1.5 jumping LMB traps? What am I looking at? Okay, so Verse had the tech. His staff, I'm not gonna lie, was looking like a chud staff. But the nunchucks, we got some new sauce there. We got some new sauce there, Duncan.
Saucy, he's been stirring the pot with that stuff for sure. But now we're moving on. So this is the new aspect of the martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. That we don't just play the first round for each of these pairings. We actually fully play it out. And here we go. We got Paste up against Zhuan Yuan, the Akos versus the Justina. Heals up. Does actually get clipped by that, but both of them get knocked back. This will dodge away. Paste. Ooh. Not today, Buster. Oh, we got the Justina. Ice coming on through. What you gonna do about it, Paste?
What you gonna do?
Not very much you can do.
he did a little.
Oh, wait a minute!
Ooh. Crouching tiger, flying tiger. No. Wait a minute. But Shenyuan, he's moving. Able to dodge. Precise dodging from Mr. Shenyuan. Nice pace. Oh my, what the? Alright, that definitely reached a little bit farther than expected. These little pillars throwing me off here. Let me cut this off. Oh! Where you going? You thought we're gonna heal? We don't need to heal. Just kidding, we do need a heal. Oh, no! The double sight. We actually don't need a heal.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Yes. Dagger. Scale rush. Followed up by the instant release. Oh, he uses the V2 and Paste is done with it. I didn't think it's pretty close. I didn't think that dual blades could be Justina. Are we going to see V2 Justinas running around with Dagger? Beto might be come back, Duncan. He might.
But hey, you want to know what else I noticed right there? Which I love to see. It's not true, guys. Akos F2 into LMB uppercut on dual blades. Ain't true, buddy. It ain't true, Buster. Stop doing it. But anyway, moving on. Zhuan Yuan Paste. We've got the round 2 coming through. The Zhuan Yuan LMB focus spam from the staff. Interesting.
Isn't it though? Because isn't
dodge.
Can't you focus attack in F2?
What?
Or Akos?
Yeah, he did Akos F2 into LMB uppercut, and Zhuan Yuan was able to use the V2 ice out of it.
Double stagger.
Yeah. It's like Zhuan Yuan's gonna cook. He's cooking. That is gonna be a coffin for Feria instead of a mech suit, I imagine. This is not very much you can do. Come back here, Zhuan Yuan. Get out of the sky. No.
NARAKA sunrise.
There's just nothing he can do about it, unfortunately. How you can't do anything. And Zhuan Yuan just drops down to the floor. He's got his F up, interestingly. So he's not got combo break. This is how he wasted his ult last time on the Tumult game or the Tumult fight. Oh, wait a second. What the? What?
Don't question the Temi.
Don't question the goat. True, my bad.
Temi goat.
Okay, so okay, my bad, big dog.
He can kill you in so many ways. He's a Temi of the future.
Playing with his food right here.
The Temi of the future. There's sand everywhere. We're gonna get the second round. Versus Mike. Challenging the throne. The Empress fighting the goat. Mr. Mike. Mike's
just say Empress?
Yeah, that's what they call Verse, the Empress.
What?
It was not the best nickname. I was just like, dang, they did Verse dirty, giving him the nickname the Empress.
I didn't know. Thought you just misspoke and you meant to say Emperor.
No, because there's the 4 emperors before, and then Verse is one of the new ones, and they just called him an Empress. Like, dang, you don't get to be one of the emperors. Now you got to be an Empress.
Queen Verse.
Dude, Mike's
moving on.
has evolved so much. That God, I can't remember the dude's name.
Oh, wait, that still hit him. Oh, wait a second.
Why did Verse turn on versus Mike, but his staff looked sussy before? What we just turned on versus Mike? Look, he's just locked in. Wait, let's see the heart rate. 144. Both these guys are juiced up.
Full juice. They got that uncaffeinated caffeine drinks in China. Interesting to note, caffeine's not very common in China, interestingly. I didn't really realize, but it is the case. Regardless, that nice little like tidbit, you know, more you know, yeah. Anyway, we've got Syro, we've got the microwave versus the tiger. Microwave the tiger for dinner, ladies and gentlemen, maybe, let's see. Mike, hopping away, I don't want to be your dinner. Syro, grappled out the sky. We're gonna get the tiger grab coming through, boom. LMB, it's off, true buddy. Mike gets punished. Does turn the grapple combo. Very nice indeed with the F2, forcing out the combo breaker from Verse. Oh!
Look at Verse with the clog. Smacks.
Oh my goodness!
He said, "Yo, about that life? What? Watch this." Get your booty out of this zone. He just smacked him on the way in, just like, Mike, nah. It's gonna be a long year, Mike. You should have retired. Hit him with the LMB max range, Duncan. That's some wizard stuff. Duncan, cast a crazy spell onto Mike. Hopefully, Mike can recover after getting beaten by the Empress like this, as Genuine is gonna be going for a ride versus Verse. Gonna see the Faria versus healing Justina. Genuine with the tech, Verse with the tech. You know that maybe the staff, the granny staff was the way to go. You know, if staff looks innocent, catch your opponent off guard. Genuine getting slapped twice. The phase when Genuine, he never uses a V2 to heal. He always applies more pressure. Tap dodge roll. It's a hold dodge. Very, very crispy stuff coming out from Genuine through the pillar. Freeze. Gonna get a heal off here. First, looking for the stomp. Oh, has the immunity. Gonna keep up the pressure. And Genuine now gonna go to that line of sight we've been seeing all day.
I want to get it directly above because it makes it impossible to actually shoot at you if you're directly above their head. I believe it's not actually possible to do. The dagger clank. Oh, swap over to the staff, into the lunge, into the combo. Wait a second. 2-on-1. No F. Gets caught on the wake up. Does dodge away. What in the?
Oh my goodness.
I thought that was just some like crazy new tech that he just like did. Oh, I think that was an accident.
He's trying to repair dodge. And I was about to say, like, a repair dodge.
He just let the repair fully play out. Just so
looking very comfy. It's like he was out of stamina. That's why he just repaired it and he just sitting there. Genuine is gonna have to be going against him. But oh my god, versus the same line versus Mike. Just instant 0.9 to 1.5 RMB back-to-back releases to the face, to the dome. Genuine's gonna catch that. Hold this, Genuine. Genuine just fishing for this light attack, but Versus is like, bro, we ain't looking for any light attacks. Get that stuff out of here. We're just looking for the focus attacks. Just Mickey Mouse style, blue focus attacks left and right as Genuine is going to take to the skies. Get away from that stun. He needs to find a clutch up here if he hopes to keep this going. First, gonna eat a big combo against the wall. Genuine is gonna eat a parry against the wall, but he still has the gold F. It's not gonna matter that a lot of damage comes with that, and now Versus all over him right here. Genuine just needs one little bit though. If he can just get that one hit, he could end it, but no, he's not gonna be able to do it. Burst with the Zay grapple shenanigans, Duncan. I already know it's gonna be all over Zay. He's just gonna be doing grapple stuff non-stop. And as I hope, Duncan, the martial arts showed us a bunch of new stuff, new technology, and I gotta say, Duncan,
old tech too.
Since Jacob, people have definitely gotten better.
They have indeed. Good to see. So here's what's interesting about this whole martial art thing, which, by the way, little tidbit for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, but tomorrow is our trios, is that they're going to be doing the same thing in trios. It's going to be 3v3s. So all of this martial arts, all of these 1v1s, because it's just 1v1 and because ultimates are now involved as well, it's going to change, the meta of these martial arts are going to be, very different perhaps from the Battle Royale meta. As we saw, Justina with heal F and V2, something we haven't seen ever. It's just interesting. I wonder what else is going to be coming out to play in future, because we could have a whole load of different things come out. And it's also going to be a little bit of a mind game, is if there's going to be counter matchups between certain characters. So, do you put this character in your first spot, running the risk of running into the counter of it, etc., etc. Very interesting, very exciting new meta to go through. But it's the drill, ladies and gentlemen. It's time once again for Answer for Treasures. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. The question is, for which team isn't their first time in NBPL? Is it A, IG, B, XKG, C, WFG, or D, Alliance? Make sure to get your answer in the chat if you want to get a chance at winning a special gift box. And one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly, and they will be added and whispered to claim their reward.
So many new teams, Mr. Duncan. Exciting martial arts. I know Taki, he hates it. I love it so much. But the reason why I love the dueling aspect, I've been arguing it for years. That the 3-ban scene, later on the 0-ban scene, just like the dueling community, should have a place in NARAKA, especially the competitive side, just because you don't really get to see that finesse when you're in Battle Royale. You can get away with a lot of just, generally good looting strategy, good positioning, playing for placement, but you didn't really get to see the super, super high level micro ability of dueling and spacing. But now, in the Big 26, Duncan, we're seeing everyone doing it. We see clocking, perfectly spacing light attack hold dodges. So many people are trapping off of it. Now I just hope they bring range into it. I know a lot of players don't like the range, but it stops a certain style of the game where someone just holds focus the whole time. You get peppered by range attacks when someone is just holding focus all the time. It requires them to open up and actually play light game, But don't hate the player, hate the game. Mr. Verse plays it better than everyone else and just, keeps it simple. Rolls up, throws a focus attack, throws another focus attack, adds some weird timings opponents don't adjust to it, and he gets the lead and he holds it very, very well. Now, looking at the overall leaders of this, they do get points for this, and it does affect the phasing moving forward. So you're able to pick the characters that you would like earlier, and getting ahead earlier, having that momentum snowballing, especially during qualifying rounds, really, really benefits players now. Most players, especially with how competitive the league is, and all of the players, even Wufong was saying all the time, just how hard the lobby was with 12 of the best players on Earth all the time. It was just so cruel to play against that all the time. It was so tough. Now we're down to 8. So getting ahead early, winning this dueling part, you're gonna see all these players evolve moving forward, and a lot of tech being revealed just because not every player is as comfortable going into Yang versus certain setups, and with the reps, with that confidence, just like the big name change where no one knows who everyone is, I knew that would make a lot of these players a lot stronger. I think martial arts is going to make trios even way better. For solo players, it's not as big of a difference, but for solos, again, we're going to see another level of fighting this year. As an 8-man lobby, fighting's going to be way more important than it was in previous years.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to make the players slightly better, though. I think one thing you mentioned before was that before you could kind of get away with, you know, good looting strategy, good like game strategy and stuff like that. But now everyone's going to be forced to brush up on their 1v1, you know, on their dueling, and I think that inherently is going to elevate the scene further, because it's going to force you to stay on your, you know, stay on point. Otherwise, you can't get lazy at all now, because, you know, you might think, oh, okay, Verse won that, but he only got 2 points. You know, that's not very much. That may have been the case beforehand, but now, funnily enough, it's worth a little bit more than you might think, because one other change that has happened with the new rule set is that now there is no kill multiplier. No kill multiplier at all. So it's all just 1 point per kill no matter where you place. And then the rest is placement points. And the placement points, you know, they've had a little like reallocated, you know, the points, but it's still not very much. So 2 points could make the difference between coming out on top or just falling short. So yeah, it does actually matter. And I'm interested to see how that's going to change some of these players' approaches to the games, because if first place placement doesn't give you a multiplier anymore, then coming first place is only going to net you, you know, an extra point or two with placement, and that's it. You know, kills are going to be super important, but now with there only being 8 players in the lobby in total, how's that going to affect everything? I'm just excited to see it on the big stage. You know, we've been playing around with the new rule set a little bit over in EU, but we haven't gotten to see the veterans, the OGs have a swing at it. So I'm excited to see what happens moving forward. Raven, do you have any predictions, perhaps, as to how certain players might approach this with the new rule set?
I don't think anyone's going to play slow. I feel like the lobbies are going to thin out very fast. Everyone's going to limit tests a lot more. I don't believe like you still have the same deaths. One thing I'm very curious about is that the map is very big for 8 players. So how are players going to play with it, how big the map is? What we've seen in the past, for the past 6 weeks as we've run practices, is players generally will take an off-spawn fight, and then there's a little bit of a lull in the middle as you transition to Yang. Now, what we saw last year was a lot of people doubled down on the respawn to hunt some of the weaker players, and a lot of players ended up going deep into zone for it. Now, it's going to be a little bit harder this year, and I'm wondering if players will actually spread out and just opt out of the off-spawn fight, not really force it, and be like, you know what, let's just get that guaranteed loot, and everyone kind of go at each other with full blue armor versus the heavy off-spawn. I'd say going to Jacob last year, everyone was taking off-spawn fights just so you could double dip and just go for 2 fights beforehand. Now I think reasonably you could deny it, since the map is so spread out now that you generally don't have to take a risk. So that's the first part. Now the other part is, I'm not sure how the end game is going to go. Are we going to have an end game? Because are we going to see half the lobby? Because remember, we only got 8 people in the lobby. So is an end game really an end game with 4 people, 3 people? I feel like it's just
not
like
really the same, is it?
It's not really the same at all. And will we see even more players? Is it going to be it's going to be a lot harder to cleanse, I would say, as well, coming out of second Yang. Will every player really want to go into Yang and take that risk now, knowing that you're just giving up the rest of the game? And getting kills last year was incredibly difficult, Duncan. This year, only 8 people in the lobby, and if everyone's a demon, even harder to get a kill. So I'm very curious what the new top score is going to be. But my prediction is Mike is gonna slaughter everyone. Mike can slaughter everyone. I don't know though. Verse 1, the first part though, and he showed some fancy stuff, but new rule set, so it's anyone's game right now. But I can never bet against the GOAT.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, as we are going to be going over to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started with the Battle Royale game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Testing. Hello.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by magnificent Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. And we are on our way to the first Battle Royale with this first set. As we're seeing the first, I'm very curious to see what the first pick will be. And do you think Duncan will see a Tarka today? What's your thoughts about that?
No. Probably not. Because not only is Tarka, you know, I mean, Tarka indirectly buffed, theoretically. You could look at it in the sense that because Syra was nerfed, there's only going to be one of her if she does get picked. Shyold's not going to be as commonly picked either. We might see a little bit more Liam, because Liam got some buffs to his V1. It might be nice. This is like, I don't know. It's ACOS matchup is actually a little bit more ACOS favored now than it's ever been before, because he has like such high priority gold focus on his pounces, so it makes it very difficult for Tarka. And there you have it. ACOS getting locked in third phase. But interesting, Juan Yuan, he just doesn't care. He's just like, you know what? I'm gonna put Tumulk in the ring. And maybe we get Tumulk for the mirror match in the last game of the day. I'm gonna pick Tumulk first pick, followed by Junhuan, then ACOS, and now Zenda Wu in fourth pick. Raven, oh my goodness, what?
I don't think I've still seen a match with her. No one has picked her. I've heard mixed reviews. She's not meta. She is meta. She's not meta. She's good in solos. Everyone's playing her in Immortal War, but never saw a clip of her doing something crazy. So I'm excited to see. It's my dessert, if you would say, Duncan, to see and be surprised by the new character, to see where she kind of lies. But like you were saying, Shuan Li looks like to be the first pick as we're going to 5th and 6th. One of the things I was talking to Frost about is to me easier this year for the solo players compared to the previous years. The sense of character pool, there's not going to be as many deep in the well of character picks. Like your 12th pick, not gonna lie, just even at the highest level, some people's 12th picks were looking a little sussy. When it came to crunch time, it was very, very hard to clutch up. Only really the top 4 players were able to dig deep in those MVP rounds. So having only 8 characters, being able to go to your comfort pick, is going to allow everyone to just have that nice, sharp blade. Verano still has a gaming tape.
The gaming tape. He's taped up. We're taped up, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him.
And he's got the big puffy hoodie on as well. I like it. I like the style. The tape, the hoodie. He's looking extremely gangster.
Talking with his coach, as Genuine's coach is yawning, just like, yeah, I know you're gonna grief. Rano's coach is like, you better lock in today, or else. And Rano's just like, all right, I gotta win this next round, or else, Mr. Duncan, you can't let
He's sleeping
down.
On the couch tonight.
You can't let down your girl any round. Whew. That's tough.
That's tough.
It's tough. You're playing 2 games at the same time, 2 tournaments at the same time, Duncan. As Mike, his coach, my man. Wait, he took his coach to SR. Wait, or was that always SR's? That's OUG's coach, no?
It is.
Right? I'm not tripping, right? He took his
No,
coach
you're right. You're right. He's moved.
The whole squad.
It's just a package deal. Just like it's package deal. You know, you want me, you gotta take my coach.
You take my coach. You can't. That's not how we do this. It's ride or die, Mr. Duncan. Ride or die.
Respectable. Respectable. Anyway, regardless. I need to get myself some tape. I need some. I want some. We keep talking about it, but we never do it. We need tape. We need to get it. I'm gonna look it up.
I got the
later.
link from Leah.
Maybe in the break.
I got the brand from Leah, but we didn't buy. We forgot to buy it while we were there. It's too much stuff, bro. It's too much stuff.
We did. Suitcase was heavy on the way back from China.
Oh my god, I was 0.3 away. 0.3.
Oh my
I barely made it back. And I had to throw. I left some stuff. I left some jackets. Left some jackets behind. It had to go. I wanted to take the Chinese jackets that we picked up. I was like, I'm taking these. I can only get these here. These other ones I got off Amazon. I can just buy it again. Whatever. But we are looking at the hero picks for today. Now, no stats under the heartbeats as everyone's locking in, chilling. You know, Verse is actually, he's looking excited. Genuine, his heart rate saying his excitement, but his face shows nothing.
His face is looking dread.
That's the poker face. He's showing nothing. He's just ice cold.
He's off the pokies. He's emotionless. He's just fully locked in. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to go into game number 1. Nbpl on the big 26. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited. Are you excited, Ray? I mean, theoretically, game 1's already happened. This is game 2. But it feels like game 1 because... Game 2, ladies and gentlemen, on the Nbpl solo, regardless. And we're going over to midnight, the night time, per Doria. We're landing on Skygaze Cove. The lava bathes the area in light of flame. Oh my goodness, I'm so hyped.
This is your spot, Duncan. I hate that spot. Just the fire and everything.
Firefly and then
fire is just so annoying. It's nah. I'm more of like this spot. This is my jam right here. Just so much loot, so much scale rush. Look at Mike, he's already latched on looking at the scale rush, and Mike landed here all of last year, and Mr. Chen challenging the throne, but Mike not gonna let Chen cross him up like that. But Chen already looking for armor reset, sees the white armor, is gonna find it, and immediately throw the next one. Ruo, you guy. Showing up to the party. Wait a minute. Sticking to Mike like glue. Where you going, Mike? We just scale rush your scale rush? No, 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 no. Following him around the corner, but infinite armor resets for everyone here. As everyone's going to go to stage 2, we're going to make our way to the south with Arano and Paste, as Arano's going to be able to pop his Kylan ult.
That looked a little silly for a second there, but it's just because of the terrain. Arano, he's just diving in. He's going to try and make something happen here. We do have a lot of little blue troves around. Pace is just aura farming. Oh my god, he just stood still in his face. Does not care. Arano tries to open up the trove and get the armor, but I think Pace yoinked it away from him. Oh, wait a second, what? Out of nowhere! He just has a purple armor sitting there waiting. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Arano with that big armor swap. Paste is all gonna be expiring relatively soon, and the terrain is gonna grief him. The wall is gonna prevent him from getting that combo off, and now there's a third party coming in to play, coming in to say hello. Chen has arrived, and Arano, will he still remain the target of the lobby, or will he be able to disengage?
Ah, yes, the big armor swaps versus the medium armor swaps versus the little armor swaps. If you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, there are sizes of armor inside NARAKA. The blue one is the medium. The purple one is the large. The gold one is the extra large. As we are going to find.
Wait, is that V2 Mike on Shio? Is that gold? Is focus?
It looked like the V2 Shio as he's going to carry Verse down the corners, but Ruo, he's getting the game. Duncan, he's in there. He's yoinking kills right now. As Mike, you know, a little bit salt. A little high sodium here. Cortisol's pumping in his blood. My man just took my kill away. I did 99% of the work for my man to get this last hit through. As Ruo gonna be put in the middle, a sandwich of Chen and Mike as the loaf of breads. What kind of meat do you think Ruo would be if he was a deli?
What is that question? What kind of meat do you think he would be?
I
don't think I know him that well. I don't think I know him well enough to say what meat I think he would be, what meat he represents. So we'll have to wait and see at a later date. I'll give you an answer.
That's baloney,
for now,
Duncan. You are for sure baloney.
How am I baloney? What does that even mean?
Well, Ruo is getting sliced up and diced right here versus Genuine with the great sword. LMB's gonna secure the kill on to the questionable Deli Boot. We'll have to wait to see what Duncan thinks about it. As Mike's gonna get cooked up by Genuine, Classic F, Classic Canoon. But Chen again is gonna come over with the kill steal. Pace is gonna join to this party. So many players have rotated here. This was the hot spot of Jacob. This was the hot spot all of last year. As Genuine is gonna get a chop into Pace. Get your booty out of here.
Wait a second, Tamok Greatsword Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, he swapped. I was gonna say, surely he's just using it for when he lands the wisps. Surely. But there you have it, Juan Yuan. Slicing, chopping like a lumberjack, chopping his way through the competition. And now there's a bit of a calm. Everyone stopped fighting. We're just sort of vibing. Does that mean that everyone wants to go Yang? No one's fully died yet. There's one thing to note for sure. Juan Yuan's on 2. Mike and Paste and Ruo all have 1. But so here's the thing, right, Raven? With there being 8 people in the lobby, and Yang still having the same number of slots, it means that, you know, 6 people out of the 8 can go into Yang, meaning that there's going to be a minimum of 3 people with Yang depletion after first Yang.
Then they have a spirit wall that the 2 players on the outside can get to duel it out as well.
Yeah.
As we are going to see Genuine versus Chen here, and he's busting out the Temi Greatsword right here. I know Duncan's getting a little excited as he's watching this. Oh my god, we're gonna get 2 heavy weapons going at it right here as a flying RMB is gonna be coming out. I don't think I've seen an RMB focus attack since 2022, the Dinosaur Age of Greatsword, as Shenyuan tap dodge cross, another old tech right here, just mashing the tap dodge right here. As both of them going to go to the other side. Wait a second. Big damage on that pulse sword scale, rushing across, bonking Shenyuan as he goes across. But Shenyuan's going to return the favor with a focus really. But Chen's going to be chopping down at the logs of Shenyuan's legs right here, chopping away the lumberjack.
The logs.
As Chen is going to be able to get. Oh, wait a second. I don't even know what that was.
It's the ult reactivation. It's V2's ult reactivation.
It's not gonna matter though.
No, V1. I can't remember which one's which.
It will matter. Man's still fighting back. Chen trying to get the wake up. He can't though because Shenyuan with his Canoon denying all options. That you see Chen look at the wall or look at the camera, cursing this Temi and his range.
Great sword grumble. But you know what's funny to me? I'm surprised he swapped over to the whip sword instead of just playing with the great sword. Great sword into pulse was a pretty good matchup for him, but
you know, I know someone who loves playing great sword whip sword. He's just a legend followed by another legend. I can only imagine that Shenyuan probably tunes into his stream and checks out his tech. I haven't seen anyone use great sword reasonably in Nbpl besides off spawn. Even in endgame, usually people will switch it to pole sword. The fact that he's holding on to it in the past, back in the day, in the golden ages of NARAKA, Temi's did rock that great sword, but Shenyuan's never shown this really ever. So again, some new ideas being proposed right here as whip sword, great sword, new stuff.
Yoto? Oh, you know what else is also very nice and interesting as well? Is that the change to a Mortal War, where now you can see bounties on the map itself. They're marked on the map, which is also going to contribute to the game's tempo changing slightly here.
You just have to memorize that.
Yeah, you know they just show up at a certain point. They don't show up at the very beginning of the game. At a certain timestamp during each game, they will get marked on the map for you. which is interesting.
Nice.
I'm surprised that everyone's managed to gravitate over here, though. Everyone seems to be in Skygaze right now.
Everyone has purple armor. This is one of the implications we saw running practices over and over is loot is easier to come by. You're able to salvage loot and take a little bit more risks just because most people will be looted up by this phase. And as long as you're sneaky beaky, you can go and re-loot your body or even salvage and find other people's armor at the very least. Now, verse on the Yoda pick, 1 minute and 26 seconds. Gonna be fiended by Wong Liang. Oh no, I'm gonna call Wong Liang made me call him Edward for a year, and I just called him Wong Liang. Now I'm calling him Edward this year. Can't make me. I just accepted that you wanted to be Edward, and now you are Edward this whole year. You can't go back to your name. It's not allowed. As we aren't gonna follow Verse anymore. He was very. Oh wait, no, we are. We go back to him. Ruo chasing him down. Ruo impressed me. His off spawn. Usually we see the ball being dropped by the rookies of the year. But Ruo, he stuck to those kills. He got a ton of kill steals off spawn. He's looking good in second place right now as we are going to get Chen surrounded here. 42 seconds on his Yang depletion. Verse in there with him as now.
Oh my goodness.
With the Canoon. The range demon coming in, picking up the free frags, and he's leading this lobby with 4 kills, Duncan.
He is indeed looking very good, Mr. Zhuan Yuan, on his Tumulk pick. First pick as well, interestingly. I wonder if anybody else is going to pick Tumulk first pick. I somehow doubt it, to be honest with you. But unfortunately for Verse, he has no time left on the clock to try and get that Soul Bloom that he needs to cleanse this Yang depletion debuff. Unfortunate to say the least. But looks as though we've got other players getting ready for the Realm of Yang. And now we're down to 6. So 1 player is able to cleanse out of the 3 who had Yang depletion. Only 1. So now down to 6 players. Is that about right? I feel like there were more players alive at this point in the game last year.
Do you think that the number 6 is a lie, Duncan?
No. I mean like in does it like coincide with the norm that we've gotten used to when it comes to solos? Like, is 6 players being alive at this point in the game like a normal-ish or like an honor like?
Yang? No. There'd be more.
I feel like there'd be more.
Probably
so there's definitely.
It's very rare that more than 2 people die before second Yang. And this is what I was saying: is the lobby is going to thin out. So it's not that there's 6 people alive; it's more that how many people die. Usually, 2 people do die at this point in the game. It's just now we have less people in the lobby. We are going to get old school versus new school. Ruo grief Mike's off spawn. Will Mike get his revenge as we're going to the shoot on Lee versus, I think Mike is on A coast right now. No, he's not. Wait, is he?
No, it's Shayo.
It's Shayo. Yeah. He does have the nunnies. The fade out. The clog. The R&B. Max range R&B to the face. It just has an air hitbox. You just don't see it coming. You just get bonked out of nowhere. But Ruo immediately going to the kiting, looking clean with it. Little hop, skip to see over the ledge. Like, I see what you're doing, Mike. Not gonna be chasing me down right here, but Ruo do his best to burn through these charges, using his stam conservatively, using his abilities to get out of the situation. But Mike matching him perfectly right here, having a little bit more resources, but the Clank. Oh, Clank reset. Looks to keep on the pressure, but Mike doesn't care. He has nunchucks, XD. Oh, wait a second. Oh, new school is gonna beat the old school. Oh no.
Big damage. Holy moly.
Just like, is this guy was kind of easy. This guy's kind of easy. As Mike gets put in the dirt. Oh no.
That was huge damage right there. I feel like
Might be
Mike's
having
ult
the best rookie first game of the season, Duncan.
Yeah, definitely looking really good.
Demo? Demo had a good first game too. I think Frost had a really good first game as well.
Oh, we got the replay now from the other Realm of Yang that took place with IG Wang Liang up against the Lion's Pace. The parry coming through, stealing away those flying knives. Going to go for the double charge, not for the single hit focus attack, interestingly. The ACOS ultimate is going to be coming out. He dodges out the first. Nice parry right there. Reading the release. The ball. Oh! Does he get bounced? No, he does not. Oh, the dunk goes wide, unfortunately, setting out the kick once more. And it actually catches him. Wait a second. Pace just doesn't bother dodging. He's just trying to jump away from the ball. Nah, I don't need to dodge.
He was out of stamina. He's out of stamina, Mr. Duncan. 1, 2, 3. It was just crazy disrespectful. Crazy. I mean, I guess ACOS don't really like pairing when they're ult, but in the martial arts, we saw a ton of pairing in the ACOS, so it seems to be more of a standard, so I don't know. I think the 1, 2, 3 release is a little too much enjoying, you know what I mean, Duncan? A little too much demo 1, 2, 3 tech. As Pace be dodging White Tiger's buff, hiding in plain sight that the wide bush is out in the. Wait, were we just not checking bushes? Nope. Wang Liang, don't want to check bushes.
No need. Yes.
Bro, wait, he didn't check one bush. Wait, huh?
Maybe he tried. Maybe he grapple checked it and it just didn't. Or I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't want to waste too much time here at the edge of the zone because the zone is going to be is moving. He just doesn't expect there to be somebody sitting in that bush, perhaps.
Maybe they just don't. They don't want to take a fight. Want to wait for next.
I feel like they do. I think that because all of these buff players right here, they're all trying to get. You know, they're all trying to find somebody to lobby. Essentially.
Oh, they're waiting. They're waiting. They don't care. They're just waiting for the Yang depletion to make a play.
Oh, that's there's that. Yeah, that's very true.
Just waiting. They're scouting. You know, they're doing a lay of the land. You know, shopping around to see if anyone's going to show up. As SR Paste or SR Mike is fighting Paste here. As the buff players moved away from them, they're like, all right, it's time to get this fight going. But now all the buff players, they see the sparkles in the distance as Mike's gonna get the armor reset. Both of these guys being watched by all the gold armors. Putting on their little blue armors as Duncan, as the size of armors matter. As Mike is gonna go down to Shenyuan, the ranged demon. All of Shenyuan's kills have been through range this game, as now Pace is gonna fall to Wang Liang. All these kills down to range. So why should range should be in martial arts, bro? I'm just saying, should be in the martial arts as we have 4 players left. And now, what is the ultimate play in this spot? It makes sense to wait for the Yang depletion players to kind of go at it because they have to make a move. Then you're just gonna yoink out of it. But right here, this spot. This is the question mark spot of what we're gonna do. Hey, Wang Liang. Bow shot to the brain. Wait a second. Might have just. Okay, Shenyuan's not.
He just shot him. You don't be slacking over there, buddy. I see you. I'm just shooting you for fun. XD.
No looting in the zone for freezies. So I guess they just give me another spear roll that comes up. They're gonna posture and wait. Or the next Spirit Well.
Yeah, here we go. Here's where the action's gonna take place. It's 4 players alive. Oh, big parry coming out from Wang Liang. Nice little bonk. Steals away the weapon as well. Ruo tries hand at fading into the Spirit Well right here. Get a little bit of space. Wang Liang getting forced out by Zhuan Yuan with the. Oh my goodness, the blazing cyclone, big damage. Oh, the burn! Gets hit from the side though. Ruo coming back in. Zhuan Yuan gets a heal off. Who's going to be the first player to commit an ultimate here? Nice little 2-on-1, Wang Liang.
You said you jump cancel? Hold this bonk. Alright, is anyone going to be able to cap here? Everyone's playing this pretty conservatively. Eventually, Someone has to commit to stopping someone from overcommitting the center. But Shenyun, we're not waiting back. We're gonna alpha this with that energy, just giving everyone the crazy eye, just like, you know what? I'm down. I'm down to go down right here. We're going all in. We're always checking the vibes to be like, hey, Mr. Timmy, I'm down to kill someone else. Would you like to kill someone else? What you doing? But I don't know. You can't trust Shenyun with the crazy eye. He's like, hey,
the crazy eyes.
You get a little close to Shenyun. Who? No one got the flag. Just
oh, look at this. He's just standing on it. It's like, oh, you want the flag?
Yeah. You think I'm gonna go first? No. We're gonna let you sweat it out. Let the Yang depletion tick down a little bit. As Shenyun, just letting everyone know. Are we gonna hit this no ult zone though? It's just such a weird endgame situation.
It is.
And we're seeing
it's not going to be. It's not central to where the zone is going to be. You can see on the map. It is going to be on the outside, but I think there might be a small pocket within the next safe zone where it's not going to cover, but it's still going to be super grief if someone pops it.
Someone has to choose. They got gold armor.
The flag is still sitting there. Yeah, like no one's doing anything with it.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a weird dynamic. Someone has to go for flag while. Oh, but if you grab flag, everyone else might ape you. So everyone's just waiting.
I think that's what everyone's waiting for. They're waiting for somebody to grab it.
No one wants to go for anything. As Ruo was just like, hey, Timmy. Hey,
guys.
Timmy, you can't really kill me. I can dodge for a while. You don't want to go for me, Timmy. Wang Liang's just like,
what is happening?
He grabs Shenyun. What a crazy guy. And now he's getting the horns. Shenyun's just like, yes.
Wang Liang's just fed up of waiting. He's just like, screw you guys. I'm just going to send it. Screw this. Go next. Oh my goodness.
Game of chicken.
Oh my god, he's cooked.
Yeah, he is now barbecue chicken, Mr. Duncan. Just delete it. And Shenyun gets the kill as well. He's just 5 kills, picking up where he left off. Just deleting this lobby on his Temi.
Now Ruo still has Yang depletion though, because Arano actually picked up the Soul Bloom right here. So now Ruo needs to do something. I don't think he has very much time though. Oh, Lazy Cyclone. Yuan's just, dude. What is this? Hit him with a great sword.
8 kills.
What just happened, man? Guys, what?
He essentially killed the whole lobby. 8 kills is 8 people in the lobby. He killed actually 7 people because he's the 8th person. So killed everyone in the lobby, Duncan. Killed everyone in the lobby. And that's, I'm telling you,
I'm speechless. I'm not gonna lie, I'm speechless. This is just silly. What on earth did I just watch? Guys,
gets the shark eyes, Duncan. You don't want to mess with Shenyun.
I'm just gonna send it. Just pick up the flag. Like it's just you have to do it. I feel like if you don't, if nobody picks up the flag, then this is just what's gonna end up happening. This is it. It's just the person who gets the buff just wins the game, unless they fully troll. I don't know.
You can't go for the flag first, and you just get 8.
But last year, right? Is it just because last time there was just more people alive at that point in the game, so it allowed for you to potentially get away with the flag capture? Because people would take the flag before.
No.
People would take it though. People would pick it up and at very least try.
Mr. Duncan, the only way you would go for the flag is you felt the lobby wasn't paying attention. Like someone made a move earlier, so you're just like, nice, someone made a move, so the flag became free. But there's no way you would go for the flag before, and now, especially in that open terrain, there's no way to really see where things are going, and everyone knows who the Temi is at that point. There's like they saw the Temi and they know it's Mr. Shenyun, and he's known for making some suspect, aggressive decision. So everyone plays it very cautiously, and it answered a lot of my questions of what endgame will be played like. Everyone's just going to go for Yang depletion and just wait for them to time out and not go for each other. Now, there was a little bit of poking. Like, you can't shop for free. Shen Yuan did a little bit of bow shots here and there. But in general, we'll have to see if this trend continues. Will people find some openings where you can go for a backstab? I just don't see how that position works. It was very curious to me that everyone backed off the Spirit Well at that point without committing an ult. You just gave it up. Considering how looted everyone was, I don't know if that was like how that's going to always play out. It is Shen Yuan's Temmie, so everyone knows when there's a god tier Temmie, it can only be a couple players in the lobby. So everyone ends up kind of backing off Shen Yuan because he does have the reputation of all-inning you. Like, he will all-in you for less of a reason. And he was on the Spirit Well. It would require everyone to kind of run their strategy. And in general, I mean, it was Wang Liang, Arano, and the new guy, Ruo. Most of these players, like Wang Liang's always been known as a slower player. So is Arano. And Ruo had a really good first game. But, you know, ran out of steam right out of the end, as we're going to see the strategy evolve. But exciting stuff, Duncan. Exciting. The first one in the bag, and we see what the new 8-round kind of looks like. Or 8-player.
We do indeed. Interesting. I wonder if it's, you know, first day jitters or what, but we'll see it moving forwards. But now, once again, you know the drill, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Answer for Treasures. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. And the question is, which hero did WFG Zhuan Yuan use in game number 2? You should know this, guys. You should know this. And the options are A, Kailin Zhang, B, Tamok, C, Lani, or D, Takeda. Make sure to get your answer in the chat, and one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly, whispered and then added in the chat to claim your prize. So pay attention. Don't go anywhere once you've put your answer in. But there you have it. Game number 2 for the day is concluded. Moving over to game number 3. It's weird to say, it's weird to think, but it is the third game because the martial art counts as the first game of the day. But we shall see how things play out. For now, let's take a look at the scoreboard. Oh, I like this new scoreboard we've got. Ooh, we've got the little picture, the banner of the guy in first place, looking cool. We've got the city lights behind as well. Wow.
Wow.
I like it. I like that scoreboard. Cool.
I was curious to see if someone could pull off a huge kill game, and Shen Yuan answered that question. You can still roll through the lobby with an 11.5 game, even with 4 less possible frags. Like, Shen Yuan shows everyone you can still pop off. You can still get crazy amount of kills, as Wang Liang and Ruo with a 3.5, Verse with 2, Pace with 1.5, Mike with 1.5, Chen with 1, and Arana with 1. So still able to slug it out, scrap your way to some extra kills, but Shen Yuan kind of showing. Doesn't matter if you pick the meta pick, you still can pop off the lobby with those personality picks. As Shen Yuan off spawn with the great sword, chopping people down with the timing attack. He didn't originally land in this location, found his way there, wallowed his way there after landing a different spot. Which I was saying, Duncan, I think there will be more situations where everyone is going to be able to find loot off spawn and not necessarily take that hot drop armor swap over and over. Looking at the highlights. Everyone's moving a lot faster. Everyone's dodging, looking a lot crispier. Everyone's releasing, you know, different variations. We're not seeing those typical release timers now. Everyone has adopted the 1.2, the 1.5. Well, the one thing that has become more of a standard, it was very rare that we saw people with punish with hold dodges and catch light attacks, or catch people on their way in. More people are precisely spacing right now, catching some free light attacks. But Chen Yuan, you know, looking very, very dangerous. He is known for his range ability, and I think like 80% of his kills this game came from him last hitting with a range weapon.
Well, he definitely cooked with that bow, having fire arrows, blazing cyclone, quick charge, myriad winter sweet,
quick charge,
overlord, and quick charge. If you know, you know. It's a good meme right there. Yeah, interesting to note as well that so with the new rule set, the points allocation is different, as I talked a little bit about earlier. There's no kill multiplier for first place, and the placement points have changed around. So 10.5 could have been a lot more points in previous NBPLs. But here we are once again going over to a short break before our next game begins, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back very soon, so don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break, I am Dunkin' Donuts, joined by the legend himself, the guru, the wise Mr. Raven PLZ, and we're going to be taking you through the rest of the series. But Game 3 gonna be underway relatively soon. I'm excited as last game was a little weird. It was a little goofy, a little silly. The end game wasn't really an end game, and I don't know if there's some kind of level of nerves. You know, some players were a little apprehensive, but at the same time, you know, if you do just go for the flag, you could just get lobbied completely and die. But I think we just need to send it. We just need to go. We need to just press the go button and do something. Wang Liang tried it. I think he got a bit fed up. He's just, guys, do something. Okay, I'm just go next. Let's just do it. Just send it. This is just a stalemate. We're all gonna die if we don't. So who knows what happens in the upcoming game? We've had a little bit of time to warm up now, surely, right? But yeah, we shall see. We shall see moving forward. So what do you reckon, Raven? Do you think the pace is going to change slightly, or do you think this is the kind of pace we can expect moving forward?
I feel like this is exactly what we're going to be expecting moving forward. Going to be no difference. Probably different characters. Like I was saying before, the character pool is a lot tighter. So everyone's personality picks in the fifth slot of the day, because you don't have to play 5 characters. All your characters are going to be very, very strong, and you're going to be able to MVP or take first place with any of the characters. Just because the current meta, no character has like a humongous advantage. There's not like super big problem matchups. And before, in previous iterations of the league, multi-way was a bigger consideration in Battle Royale, where you had to be able to fight against multiple players. Even with 12 players, there was still a lot of multi-fights going down. Now with 8 players, one of the things we're seeing is a lot more ISO fights. We still saw the pylon in the south, everyone rotating in onto Mike, stealing all of his kills. But still, the loot is a lot more spread out. You're able to get to a decent spot in that mid game. And you pointed out, Duncan, there are 3 Yangs and there are 2 people on the outside fighting for the Spirit Well. So everyone really gets like a fair duel on the outside. And I just feel like dueling is going to be a lot more important than multi-way. That last year we saw some lockdowns, some timings where people were chased down did matter in the end. But like you were saying, Duncan, the frustrating part is I feel like, and we were talking about this in rule set before, Yang depletion was put into the game to kind of force action. But with 8 people in the lobby, do you really need Yang depletion anymore to like force people to do stuff? Maybe we just give everyone a freer shot of going at it and getting a little bit more stacked endgames. But still, it's very early. We saw strategy adjust in the past. Maybe people will go with the flag. It just seemed like everyone was in a tough position. If you go for the flag, you can get lobbied. If you go for Shen Yuen, he's going to ult you and all in you anyway. So it's just like, no matter which direction you went, you were going to die. And Wang Liang, the game of chicken, he was the first one to swerve off. And he died first. Arano got the flag, and Ruo immediately tried to go for the kill steal, but it just didn't play out.
Yeah, it just didn't happen for him, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's interesting that you pointed that out, by the way. Do we still need Yang depletion? Do we need it? And I had this conversation, I think it was with Zay not that long ago when we were talking about the new rule set, and he said, I mean, just get rid of Yang depletion. And at first I thought, what? How? What? Surely then going into Yang's just free, you know? There's only upside of going into Yang, but it might be worthwhile to look into it. You know, maybe instead of the Yang depletion being something that just makes you die at the end of it, unless you get, you know, that soul bloom. Maybe it's something else. Maybe some other kind of debuff. You know, something that marks you on the map for everyone to see. You know, basically just bounty yourself.
He says a female coach
all the players
as well?
with buff.
Wait a second. Arano's setting the new meta.
The meta.
Pace has a new female coach. That's what I want to see, because then the duos tournament. That's how we're setting it up for, Duncan. Got Arano with his coach, and everyone was the coach. That would be the spiciest duo tournament of all time. Let's go get coaches and solo players in the duos tournament versus the trios players and one of their coaches. Oh my god, that'd be spicy. I always wish when we were at J-Cup they would do some type of meme tournament with like everyone, just match some of the producers, you know, all the side people with some of the pros, just some meme tournaments through. But Pace, I knew Arano was onto something, you know. He got the gaming tape, he got the, you know, the female coach. Now Pace got one. Next we're going to see Mike, you know, with the female coach. pace starts winning, everyone's gonna start seeing and realizing the potential. Duncan, I'm telling you, the first copycat of Arano's strat right here. You know, it's the copycat lead. You know, he's getting in there. He's finally back. You know, maybe this was the key to his comeback, because before he was a little bit off, and now he's back in form. Maybe you need the female coach to whip you into shape. Make sure you're firing all cylinders right here. Look, he's looking good. You know, the hairstyle and everything. He's looking locked in. Now we just need the gaming tape.
The gaming tape is a necessity after all, is it not? But here we go. First pick, and it's going to be Akos. I'm not that surprised.
I thought Chen was picking Temmie as his second pick. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah,
Chen is
that
a
would have been
Temmie player
interesting.
too? He was not playing Temmie like that last year.
Mike, what do we got here, buddy?
Dude, my
Lonnie.
brain. SR Mike is insane. Dude, Mike's picture, he's lost so much weight. He's definitely lost weight this year.
Think so.
On the keto diet like Duncan.
Arano, what are we going for here? Zenda. Wait, is Zenda just the 4th pick character now? We've seen that happen twice in a row. But she's received some buffs, right? She's received some... Because originally on launch, on release, I didn't think that she'd be that... In the state that she was released in, I didn't think that she'd be all that strong for solos. And her combo breaker, for example, the cooldown on it is 28 seconds, which is crazy because that's the longest combo break cooldown in the game. But I don't know, the buffs that were given to her, meaning like allowing her to get some iframes on the startup of her Fs during ult, the siphon, the healing if you hit somebody with that left click in ultimate as well, the buff to the time it takes to launch the ult reactivation as well, also definitely really nice. So perhaps all of these things put together have just put her in a really good spot for solos. Because being picked, you know, in 4th is actually, you know, it says a lot, I think.
Well, Duncan. You know... Oh my... Whoa! Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down.
Oh, yeah, buddy! Oh... So you know what I was thinking, right? When you asked me earlier if I...
for this day, and we're seeing the most OP character of all time being played by Shenyuan again. You gotta remember that Shenyuan's been ahead of the curve. He almost won it all. Dictated this Jacobs finals, and the mind control he's showing the world right now, Duncan, with this Tarka pick. It's just... I predict, Duncan, he's gonna go through, he's gonna wipe the whole lobby, because for the first time, you know, Tarka's always suffered from the multi-way, but with 8 people in the lobby, the multi-way's not gonna happen, and everyone's gonna sit there and just watch everyone, like, staring at each other longingly in these end games. It's gonna give Tarka that burst window, you know, to get in there, possibly steal kills right here, as Mike's yawning, knowing that this lobby is over because there's a Tarka in it.
I mean, here's like, Tarka does do slightly better when there's like fewer characters around him, and if, you know, things like Syra aren't in the meta, because I mean we haven't seen a Syra yet. It's not horrendous, but at the same time, it still has its struggles. It still has its problems. But we'll see. Earlier, when you asked me, I was thinking, you know, you said, do I think I'm going to see a Tarka today? I said no. You know, I was thinking, like, if I say yes, then it's never happening, obviously. We're not seeing a Tarka if I say yes. If I say no, then the universe will bring it into fruition. So we'll see. But we'll see how well he does. Yuan is one of those players that has, you know, enjoyed the Tarka pick. He has played it quite a few times in the past. Probably the highest. He's probably picked Tarka the most out of all the other Nbpl players in the recent years. So we'll see how well he does with this one. I'm
Play
excited.
dangerous
I'm excited
game,
for sure.
dunking with the universe. When you say no is yes and yes is no, but that's typically what a Tarka player does. You know, living life on the edge, playing only one character for millions of damage, millions of hours. Duncan, like I said, doesn't play NARAKA. He plays Tarka. As we're gonna be looking at these hero picks now, no stats here really. Besides pace, he got one average point on his Akos. Ruo on the Temi. It looks like Temi and Tarka in a meta. Gross. Gross daily limit.
Gross.
For solos. It's just absolutely disgusting. Like both these
What do you mean gross?
Are turbo overtuned and busted, Duncan.
Okay, buddy.
If this is the state of NARAKA, I'm excited because the more things that are broken, the more fun things are. Going into
He's gaslighting you, chat.
The next game.
He's rage baiting chat. Ignore this guy.
Everyone's like concentrating on the high yield locations, you know, not running anything too crazy. Everyone landing. Interesting that Verse is gonna play this relatively safe, not really dabble in the high yield shenanigans, looking for the timing coming in. As we are reaching that halfway point, Mr. Duncan, you know, a lot of NARAKA to be played. Game 3. As all the guys are heating up right now. One of the things I liked about the martial art round, I feel like it's a really good warm-up. The Battle Royale round, we see Shenyun just absolutely pop off. But now, you know, the timing. How often you take fights. You go with the instant fight off spawn. You go with a Firefly. Grab your ultimate first. How many people are running initial rage in these instances? This is all we wanted to see. Because you can watch scrims. You can watch the players in Mortal War, but it's not really the same as like every round does matter with the new rules. And as Mike's gonna get the cross parry, not a huge parry, but a small parry. Because small with the blue armor, you know, it's not a big armor like a purple armor, but it's a medium armor. As Mike is gonna get that nice small parry off of Wang Liang, off spawn as Wang Liang rotating around right now. We saw this off spawn in the first map. He's not able to lock down that initial big hit. As Pace is gonna show up to the party. I don't think Mike realizes yet, but Wang Liang sees he's like, ooh, we're in trouble. We got two people waiting on the outside. But Pace he's slowly stalking in. What he's like, man's holding focus like his mouse is broken right here. Oh wait, he's camping. He's camping in the exit. That's Smoking Soon. That's my bad. That's my bad. Pace, that's my bad. I didn't realize you were camping. He just knew he was gonna come through here. But Mike, Pace is oh. Wait, Pace does get it. All right. I take it everything back. It's my bad, Pace. He just waited to the very end. He's like, yeah, Mike, just do your thing. I'm gonna use all of my abilities and stuff right at the end right here and try to yoink the skill. Just saved everything for at the end, and now Mike dealing with the Firefly rotation from base.
He's jumping in with that Akos ultimate, the bounce, the grab. Oh my goodness, he's getting manhandled. Oh no. Pace trying desperately to survive. Double tap dodge. He's not getting out of there, unfortunately, for Mr. Pace. Good effort, but no cigar for him just now. Chen is committing that ultimate to confirm the kill. Now going to try and chase down Mike. But is he going to be able to keep up with him here? Because there's a lot of little, you know, avenues of escape with these buildings, with these windows. Makes it quite difficult to chase people down. He might. Yeah, at least so. Oh, wait a second. Mike, he's like, hey, what do you mean you're going to heal? You keep chasing me, buddy.
Oh. Lonnie is a woman. Wouldn't it be woman handled? As Mike's going to fall to Chen here.
What?
You said he was manhandled. Lonnie is a woman.
Good luck you. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah.
Wait. Everyone calm down. Shenyun is here on the most OP character of all time. Targa Fireball coming in hot right here. He has the skin. He's blazing it as Chen is shaking in his boots as he runs. Wait here. He's not shaking his boot. He actually had another purple armor hidden. Oh,
that big armor.
By the whip sword. That whip sword, vertical hitbox, just scooping Genuine, just Hitting the giant hitbox. Oh my goodness. Wait, Tent is gone. He's out of there. Shenny was like, you know what? Whatever, bro.
Yeah, it's fine.
She didn't
Yeah,
have,
see you
it's
later.
fine. It's fine. I'm on Tarka. I can find another kill. It's gonna be easy. An easy game. This first Yang is gonna be coming up. Predictions, Duncan. I'm gonna go with Tarka. He's gonna win. Not because of Shadowrun, but because of Tarka. And then Verse is gonna win. And Mike's gonna win.
Okay. Sean, wait, the fact that we just cut to Sean Yuan and he just pulls out his musket and shoots the squirrel on the floor instead of just hitting it with his biceps.
About sending a message, Duncan. It's about sending a message.
Tell your friends. Yeah, just what?
That's how locked in his aim is right here.
Just 360 no scope the squirrel
Pace
on
is
the floor.
homeless. We got white armor going to the first Yang. We're homeless.
It's not looking good for Pace right here. Yeah. Wait, Wang Liang's looking pretty homeless too. He's got the purple weapon though, I suppose.
Wait, Arano has a ticket. Hey, Arano, you're ruining my predictions. Wait, no, you're technically not, because Mike and Verse can still go in.
Who's he gonna go up against though is the
Flying
question.
Knives Targo, this is sacrilegious. He's going against the Duncan Bible by going with the flying knives. The double flying knives on Tarko, it's illegal, as Duncan would say, illegal. As Mike is gonna be in here, it's part of my first prediction. Yeah, Pace, I'm gonna need you to lose. Now I just need Verse to go in. We are gonna get Lonnie, not manhandling, woman handling this Akos, hopefully, ideally, if my predictions are gonna be correct. As the opener. Oh! He's tricky. He goes with the nunchuck weirdo. Oh my goodness. The Zay is infectious. He goes with a grapple. Instant cancel range shot into grapple LMBs. Like, who does this? What is... No! My prediction is it's good. He's super dead. Wait, we got a little bit of heal. Just a little goat. We can't even take any hits. We can't take any hits. It's over.
Oh my goodness, it's over. But here we go. Zhuan Yuan up against Verse. Verse on the Shile, but is it V1 or is it V2? Because last game we saw Mike on the V2 Shile, which was definitely unexpected. The fireball into the reset. Doesn't land the last bit. Unfortunate. Should have done LMB. Oh no, so he did do LMB. I'm trolling. Should have done the light.
You got the thing.
Oh?
What's that thing? What is the interaction called?
I don't really know what it's supposed to be called, but the empowered clank, I guess. Chasing with R&B on the flying knives. It's V1. Okay, it's V1. Nice little dodge. Beautiful. Can we keep up with him? Can we stay on top of him is the question. The combo break comes out from the Tarka. We got the jump LMB. He's doing damage. He's burning. He doesn't dodge it. Well, his ult ended in the moment that he tried it. That might have been the reason. Dodges the fireball.
Oh! What you looking at, Verse? What you looking at? He makes Verse a squirrel. That's why he shot the squirrel, Duncan.
He makes him a squirrel.
You're fighting the squirrel, you gotta kill the squirrels. That's what Verse is. Genuine. He's a squirrel. He puts
The
one
turtle,
right in
not
the
a
dome.
squirrel.
Put it right into the dome. The Empress Squirrel as Arano and Mike. Yang Depletion gonna find each other immediately. An illegal focus attack. Arano just upset.
Ooh!
But Mike again.
Oh! Huge catch! He's going for a ride. Oh! Got the Zender. Flying away. Get away from me.
There's no way he...
Oh, but Wang Liang's jumping in. Now he's got purple armor.
Dude.
He's no longer homeless.
Mike
oh my goodness.
He's getting every single kill stolen from him. He's just non-stop.
Oh
my god, Mike
God.
is just... I'd be tilted out with Mike. Listen, Mike is at dead last after the third game. We're dead last. Goat. It's not looking very goaty. Looking like goat cheese. Moldy,
Looking like a sheep.
old goat cheese, you know? Not even good goat cheese. I like goat cheese.
I like goat cheese too.
Not this type of goat cheese. And it's basically gonna get crossed up here as Genuine. Gets his double charge release. Onto Pace. Gonna turn his attention to Ruo. Genuine's like, this is a fake Temmie. Let me show you how to play Temmie. Flying Knives, Fireball, Tarka. Just full sacrilegious Tarka. As Ruo,
craziness.
No ultimate to his name, has his combo break ready to use. Genuine wisely. No. Slowly following. Doesn't want to get whisked by the Temmie as everyone is seeing. Temmie being fiended right here. F2's gonna come in. First doesn't choose targets right here. Minute and 40. Oh! 1, 2, 3 release. Wait a second. Where was I? Get that out of here.
Max seen a few 1, 2, 3s today. What craziness.
Was that like a fan 1, 2, 3 as well?
That was a dual halberds 1, 2, 3.
Really?
Oh my goodness, out of nowhere. Oh, he tries to fireball the F, but he does go wide. Paste, gonna be able to pick up the kill with the F2 on the A+ verse. Trying to get the boom, not gonna happen. Juan Yuan gonna turn around with the whip sword. Get out of here. 1 hot 2. The LMB. Popping that ultimate, Juan Yuan might need to let himself go down to these players so he can make use of the buff. He does so. Chen gonna be able to pick up the kill. Verse is gonna grab the Soul Bloom though, so he has cleansed. No more Yang depletion on the field, and Juan Yuan, he's just sending it. He's just on the run back, immediately reses right next to them, but instead of engaging, gonna be running over to the realm of Yang. Oh no, wait a minute. So, Verse, hi. Oh, no? Okay, bye. No. Make up your mind! Nice grapple. XD. Juan Yuan. I think he's a bit confused. He's confused himself as to what he's yeah. If he doesn't know what he wants to do next, then his enemies won't know what he wants to do next. And he ulted. What? What is happening?
That's the mix-up. It's a trail mix-up when it comes to strategy. Just Genuine coming out with the crunchy stuff on the Tarka. Looking for the lockdown here, but Verse is going to go for a fireball ride. Burden right now, but he is going to make his way into Yang. As Genuine's going to be like, hey, where you going? You can't escape me. I'm here as well, as we are going to get another Xiao versus Tarka right here. Genuine gonna take this.
It's a rematch.
Immediate fireball. What's up? What's up? You know about the crazy instant noodle fireball. Instant noodle.
Cheeky fireball in the pocket.
Just a minute and 30 in the microwave. Just throwing on the fireball immediately in here. Genuine dodging the first LMB. Oh, Verse with a fade out. Gonna find that stack.
Oh, he jumped right there.
Big boom. Oh, he goes with a
fireball.
Half charge 2 into the follow-up.
It connects.
Now we're going for a ride. Wait.
Oh no!
We're going in the corner. We get the ult off, but does it matter? Versus Tarka, nothing matters. When Tarka's ult comes out, he's gonna go very fast. Parry's not gonna matter. Burn is what's burning right now onto Verse as he's gonna look for his camera. He's not able to get it. He's gonna get set back on fire, ticking away, watching his life burn away as the fireball is going to be coming back online soon. Verse knows what's going to happen right now. He's going to go to this tried and true, the pillar trap. He's going to get 1 heal off, 2 heals off. We're going with lots of heals strategy as Genuine doesn't care. It doesn't matter how much health you have when you're Tarka. Verse with the dagger, despicable dagger, not going to be able to do much versus the OP Tarka and Genuine. Like I said,
I can see the smile on your face. Shut up, Raven.
It's not the character. It's not the player. It's the character. Is gonna win this. Genuine chases down Verse. Big confusion on Verse's face. Big confusion.
That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Yeah. But anyway, here we are after Yang, and it looks as though Wang Liang also lost his Yang. Chen. Wait. Oh, okay. It's just not showing up yet for some reason. Wait, what? I'm confused. GG Chen and Paste both have White Tiger's prowess. So does Juan Yuan. Wang Liang lost Yang to somebody, but I don't know which one it was. Regardless, looks as though he might be resing over here in Shadow Jade Mine. holding off on doing so just yet. It looks as though Verse is following him in soul form. They've found each other in the spirit realm. Chen, just doing a little bit of looting. There's only 5 people alive in total. 2 of them have Yang depletion. How are we gonna play this out? Are Verse and Wang Liang just gonna res and then just scurry off to have a 1v1 or something? Or are we hunting the other players?
I mean, Wang Liang has Yang depletion, Verse has Yang depletion, and Shen Yuan almost is tripling number 2. It's almost up to 15 points. With the
he's got a great sword.
Hemi Tarka opener.
Oh
As we're gonna
goodness.
go to a Yang replay. This is Shen with his whip sword. Oh, wait a minute! It's the spicy hold dodge looks for the light attack, but not able to get this. Wang Liang with the Yodo pole sword. Ew. Yodo pole sword F2. But I guess you know it's gold. We are gonna get scale rush right here. Cancel it up. But Chen to keep up the pressure with the Shuhan ult. Dodging, deep, looks for the bomb. Oh my goodness, that's a big heal. That's not a little heal. That's not a baby heal. That's a big heal. As Chen on the back foot thought he had Wang Liang under pressure, but Wang Liang is looking nice and comfy in this spot. And now Chen with the heal fake on the pillar. Land right here. Set up the trap. Focus attack around the pillar. As easy as that. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And it looks as though, wait a second, Paste is actually going to get the kill onto Wang Liang. Even though it looked as though Zhuan Yuan was in there. He didn't do the damage, unfortunately. Verse. Oh, wait a second. Oh!
Where's the fireball? Check you in.
1 HP and a dream. No bloom. Needs to do something. No heals either. He needs to go shopping, but oh, he found one. Alright, it's alright. He's got some berries. Some berries. Some vitality. Vitalia for those old heads. That's deep. They used to be called Vitalia, not healing berries. Bring back Vitalia. But anyway. I'm just messing, goofing around. We're having a good time here today. Zhuan Yuan's cooking on the Tarka.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks, but a fire dog wants his Vitalia back. His Verse is gonna find Shen Yuan right here, but he can't do much. We're gonna get the round 3. Xiao versus Tarka. We already know how this plays it out. Shen Yuan, you think?
He's got no ult. He's just cooked.
Going all in?
Oh no! Wait a minute. He's got a dagger.
We're all in, baby. We're just chasing him down right here. Looking for the fireball, but Verse, no. Being despicable with his dagger scale rushes, not letting anyone connect this skill, but Chen and Pace seeing the mission right here. Everyone wants to take out this Yang depletion. Last one left standing as the fireball's gonna come out, but Verse with the focus is able to weave out of that situation, but Chen is gonna find focus attack, and Verse is gonna be sent back to the lobby. So we're gonna have a 1v1v1 to close out this game 3.
We are indeed. Who's gonna be getting at this spirit well though? The Yang spirit well. Zhuan Yuan, he's fading in. He's trying to get his way in there, but he has no ultimate. He's got fireball as well. Let's take a little bit of damage on the way in. Chen just sending those blues. Jump LMB, kick to the face. Get out of here, Sonny Jim. Zhuan Yuan gonna fade back. He's got a gold greatsword, bro. He's got one. He's got the gold greatsword and the gold whipsword.
We're gonna open up this year with a gold greatsword Tarka. I think Duncan might lose it. We might lose him. Might lose Mr. Duncan. His mic's gonna peak as he won't be able to contain himself as Shen Yuan runs them down. But I don't know. Everyone has a whip sword out. What if he goes whip sword into great sword, set you on special ultimate, Duncan?
I would lose it.
Going for the ballista instead. One line.
Ballista instead. Work smarter, not harder, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the flag? I think I see the flag in the top right corner. No, top left. No one's going for flag. Flag is just bait, apparently.
I knew whoever touches the flag first gets immediately aped.
Yeah, well, the thing with the flag though is that it does just give you that full heal. Like we saw plenty of people.
Doesn't want to wait.
Oh my goodness, Juanyuan's cooked.
Not cooked. He's the cooker. He is the skillet in this, Duncan. And Pace will
He's
be
the cast
omelet.
iron pan. Oh my god, Paste, brother.
Pace is the omelet. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my, what the comp? Oh,
we got to get back into the
that hurt me. That one hurt me. That hurt me. That hurt to watch. Oh my goodness. Oh, he gets the. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, the diagonal.
2-on-1 doesn't
right
hit.
here.
Oh.
Wait a second. We're dodging bullets here. We're dodging bullets.
Juanyuan's just straight. It's just standing still in his face. It's the standstill tech. What the hell? Chen! What?
He's looking for the fireball. I knew it.
He's dead.
Oh, he gets married.
Oh, Chen gets it though. There's Juanyuan get the blue. He gets the blue. Wait a second. It's winnable.
I told you Parker was going to win this. He's so broken. He's so broken. 75%. He's getting that ult back. But wait, we're getting juggled.
Oh. His ult's coming up soon-ish. Viable. Actually, Chen trolling!
Oh! The fireball. Back-to-back, Duncan? Oh, he even gave himself the Buddha belly rub. He rubbed his belly in victory. The victory belly rub. What'd I tell you? But there's no bonus points for first place anymore, right? There's still placement points. Still placement points.
It hurts me so much. No, but like I love to see a Tarka get a W, but it hurts me when I see the best players in the world do the stupidest things when they're fighting against Tarkas.
He was
oh
clearly
my goodness.
staring.
I mean, Juanyuan was in a really good position because for whatever reason, Chen just ate so much damage. He just got too oogly. Just went in there, ate too much damage, and then couldn't actually chase down Juanyuan. He just couldn't chase him down. Him committing his ultimate super early, like it would have been fine if there was nowhere for Juanyuan to run, and if he was actually able to hold him down, if he was in like kill range. But him not being able to secure the Soul Bloom after getting the kill just puts Juanyuan in the winning position. Like he committed his ultimate without being able to fully secure the Soul Bloom afterwards, and it just cooked him. And then he goes into the zone and then eats a fireball inside the zone. Just jumping against Tarkas for funsies, I guess. It's just, don't jump against a Tarka who has fireball, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. It's not wise. It's not smart. But yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Juanyuan taking the dub with the Tarka. And yeah, with fewer players in the lobby, it does certainly help. I'm a little surprised, though, I have to say, when Verse was getting lobbied, right? When Juanyuan committed his ultimate to try and, confirm the kill on Verse just was, like, it felt like they just completely forgot that Tarka just ulted as well, which I don't really understand. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Juanyuan with the 2-time back-to-back MVPs. And you are right, they still do get placement points, of course, but it's only 2.5 points for first.
He doesn't get a back-to-back
with no
MVP.
multiplier?
Chen got the MVP because he had the most skills.
Oh, did he actually? There it was, sorry. My mistake then. He gets
back-to-back wins, though.
Back-to-back first place.
If you're not first, you're last. And Genuine shows that the off-meta picks, I'm wondering if he's going to continue with off-meta picks. It's funny to me. Because Frost was telling me, he's just like, yeah, we're not going to see any more weird picks. And then we opened up first day, Genuine still playing his his personality picks and one of his other personality picks. Will he pull out the Viper as well? Just because I was pointing it out that I don't see character focus fire right now. It's more of who wins in Yang focus fire. In the past, there was a lot more character focus fire where you took out your biggest threat, and now it just looks like the biggest threat is just like whoever won the Yang and whoever who has Yang depletion. It doesn't look like the character actually matters in this spot. Still, it is day one, but the general framework is kind of holding true. We'll see if the fourth game, now that we're past the halfway point, Duncan, still a lot of Naraka to be played, but we'll have to see if it holds true that it really just depends on who wins Yang, who has Yang depletion, and who's first to break for going for the flag. We saw a little bit of a difference here. Pace immediately took the initiative. He didn't want to sit back, as Duncan was saying, just like choose something already. Pace did choose. He opted to fight, but Shenyun does not care. The second you even look at Shenyun a certain way, he's down to all in you. He'll all in you for less.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do that in that situation for sure. Like on Taki, you have to. It's kind of crazy to me that Pace just gives him the free opener. Juanyuan drops the combo, but still, like, he gives him the free opener. With ACOS matchup at the moment, for those of you who aren't versed in it, if you're against the Taka, you literally just do the pounces, and then when you land on the ground, instead of just instantly releasing the pounce and doing the sort of the shorter one, you hold. If you hold, you get the big gold focus slashing attack with that used to be the old V1 for ACOS, but that you would get from ult reactivating. But now you get it on just holding the pounce before you send it out, and because it has such a long active hitbox, it actually means that it just covers everything in that situation. Like, they have to have full stamina to dodge all of it. And then it keeps you in such a good position because it's got such high focus priority that Taka can't punch through it. But Taka can punch through the purple focus, obviously. So, yeah. Just hold the LMB instead of doing the instant pounce if you're playing against Taka as ACOS, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you want to do it, for sure. This was kind of crazy for Wang Liang, I have to say. Just jumping in right there. He didn't get both kills, unfortunately, but still. This, for Paste,
the
W.
F2 from ACOS does so much damage, actually.
It does, yeah.
It's fully charged up. I saw Pace go
Why
for
did
it
Chen do that?
multiple
Like,
times.
why? Oh,
Those R&Bs like hotcakes, just trying to get him in.
Why did Chen send his F back at Juanyuan? Like, he could have just sent it at Pace and then killed him, and then it would have been fine. Oh my god. Interesting, is it not, Mr. Raven PLZ? But here we are, MVP for Mr. GG Chen. 6 eliminations, 11,000 damage, Universe Slash, Blistering Edge, Juggernaut, and then triple damage reduction, Blue Jades. F1 V2. A considerable amount of that damage actually coming out from his ultimate. Surprise, surprise, XD. But yeah, there you have it. Chen coming away with the dub.
It seems like fighting, it's more about fighting now. I would say the situational stuff is a lot simpler. I guess coming back from J-Cup, doing so much prep work, the framework as far as how multi-way fights goes, and like, you don't really have to memorize character picks anymore. Like, that was a big part of the coaching at J-Cup, and the strategy is just, you have to understand exactly how the character matchups multi-way. But first, guys, we're going to be going to our first interview of the season. I'm excited to see who we get to hear from today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a post-game interview. This is Jaeger, and long time no see, and welcome to the new season. 哇，也是终于来到了我们的一个新的赛季。今天呢，也是邀请到了小若，我们的新选手来到我们的赛后采访。好的，先让他和观众朋友们打个招呼。So first, let our player to say hello to our audience. 来吧，先和观众朋友们打招呼吧。
Hello， 我是小若。
来，欢迎第2季的小若来到我们的赛后采访。Welcome our new player. And first, I would like to know, because you are new here and everything is new for you, I would like to know what's the chance for you that you can join in the Nbpl and want to make the esport player as your career. 那我首先特别想知道啊，就是什么样的契机自己会来到 Nbpl， 又是为什么会去想成为一个职业选手呢？
当时是了解到，就本来心中一直有个职业梦嘛，然后当时偶然通过朋友了解到说第2季有个内部选拔赛，我一直很想打职业，然后我就报名了，参加，最后如愿选上了。
其实也是这个梦想由来已久。So to be honest, I always want to be an esport player for a very long time, and because I have an opportunity that can enter to the Nbpl, and that our team, DRG, they want to choose one person for the new solo game player, and that's an opportunity for me. And finally, I just entered to the DRG and joined in the team, and now I'm here. 好的，我们也看一下今天的赛后采访的题目是什么。Okay, let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure. Okay, so today's question, let us see. Okay, the question is, which hero did DRG role use in the game 3? 这道题目呢是在刚才这把比赛当中，我们的小若用到的是哪个英雄？说到这个英雄啊，我们先不说是哪个答案，但是我特别想问一下，今天其实可以看到自己的这个，我们可以说是祖师爷吧，特布尔的祖师爷今天也站在场上，觉得今天和我们的老选手们比起来，觉得自己和大家的表现怎么样 ？So I'd like to know. So compare with our old player, they work for Nbpl so long time. How are you feeling for today's matches today?
感觉，碰到上任祖师爷的话，还是会有点紧张。然后今天怎么说呢？一开始打5道会比较紧张，后面状态慢慢好一些了。
也是慢慢的状态越来越好。So when I met Xuan Yuan, he really good at this career, and I was really nervous today because he is so strong in the game. And for me today, I think my status is like the game 1. I'm a little bit nervous today, but after that, my status is better and better now, and I can just have the normal skills now in the game. 好的，我们也现在应该是到了这个我们的赛后的这个倒计时的时间来了，我们一起进入倒计时，然后给大家送出这个福利了。准备好了吗？应该准备好了吧？So I think our players prepared to counting, and let's counting the number. Okay, please.
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, let's find out the correct answer. 也有请小若给我们公布一下这道题的正确答案到底是哪个呢？
A.
Yes, the correct answer is A, and congratulations, our lucky guy. Okay, at last, because you're new here, but it's the season already open, and I would like to know, so for you, what's like the ambition for this new season? 那我特别想知道，小若来到 Nbpl 也是有自己的梦想的。那么对于这个赛季来说，自己的一个目标，或者说对于第一赛段自己的一个目标是怎么样的呢？
对于第一个赛段的目标，我的想法是能打进决赛。或者说往上冲自然是更好的，一定要尽全力。
Okay, so for me, I think maybe now I need to pay all the attention on the first period journey, and for me, I would like to qualify for the grand final, and after that, maybe I want to say my ambition for whole season. And for now, I just want to try my best and qualify for the grand final. 再次感谢小若来到我们的赛后采访，感谢你的分享，也作为 Nbpl 的主持，欢迎你加入我们这个大家庭。希望在这里也可以展现出你的风采。Okay, thank you for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
just been a while. Look at that. Our Twitch. Ooh, we saw the other casters.
Oh,
and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I love seeing little Twitch at the bottom instead of Twitter or X. We got I am Raven BLZ, and I'm joined by the magnificent Mr. Dunkin' Donuts, and we are on game 4. We're past the halfway point. Still a lot of NARAKA to be played, Dunkin', and what an exciting day of NARAKA Pro League Souls. The wait is over, and for the first time in all the years of NARAKA, the characters don't matter again. We're back to the essence where it's just about the player, Duncan, except when it comes to Tarka. That character's busted.
Yes, clearly. Moving on from that, but yeah, no, it's definitely interesting. I want to see, though, which character gets picked first here in the upcoming game, because that is going to bring us closer to the majority pick for the final game of the day. If you have been, if you haven't been around, or if you haven't been keeping up to date with the rule set, or if you just joined in today, the rule set has changed drastically. The first game of the day is a martial art, similar to how we had it before, but it then gets fully played out and counts as the first game of the 6-game series. Then, following that, you have 5 games of the Battle Royale, but the final game is a mirror match, and the character that everybody plays is decided by the character that gets picked the most by the player in first phase of each of the games leading up to it. So we shall see. What are we gonna pick here in phase 1, coming up into our 4th game of the day? Could be Akos. Akos very strong right now. Junhwan also still showing up in the lobbies. Lani, surprisingly, is sort of making a bit of a comeback, because for a while we didn't see her get very much play at all, and not all that many changes have actually happened to her, I don't think. So who knows? Zenda making a consistent appearance, being picked in 4th phase in both of the games that we've had so far, might mean that Zenda is actually being shown favor, but at the same time, Zenda hasn't been doing all that well either. So I don't know if that was player issue or character issue. We'll have to find out. What do you think of Zenda, though? Moving in, seeing her get played a little bit, Raven. What do you think of her place within the solo meta?
She's kind of buns out of all the characters that have ever been released. Usually when a character's released, like even when Chuhan was released, he was so strong coming out of the gate. He just annihilated everything. Usually, even Cyber, when she came out, most characters, there's more of a tier list of just how much you annihilate the other characters when you first come out. And as far as new characters, she seems like one of the weakest to be released out, especially in solos. Usually that character dominates in solos. And trios, it's very slow to adopt. But really underwhelming. Don't really think much of her so far. The exciting part of today, though, remember, it's not just the rules have changed. We saw the martial arts had double limb to it. It wasn't just 1v1. And today is about the new format as well of double limb. The top 4 are going to be qualifying. So everyone's strategy is a little bit different. You are trying to win. You are trying to get the biggest multiplier possible. But you are trying to be in the top 4. You're setting your pacing that way as far as the points and your risks. And we've seen structure as players are approaching the game with the new rule set to just try to avoid the Yang depletion situations. So obviously, you got to win your fights. You got to win your ones. As Duncan pointed out, 3 Yangs are popping up first. 6 players are going to go in, so everyone's going to get a fair 1v1. But on the outside, only 2 players are left on the outside going for Spirit Well. So those 2 players are going to be battling up for Spirit Well. At the end of the day, what's very different is everyone gets looted going into the mid game. Now, there are a lot of Yang depletion situations coming out because 3 of the players are rotating around. And unlike before, it's not very safe. It's not very reliable to be able to find a kill if you're put into that spot. Mike, Goat, or the Goat Cheese, not looking very good today, you know, but it's day one. He's not playing good, but the New Jerseys look good, and they seem to be in good spirits. They got to lock this in, though. Remember, only 2 games so far, you know. Anything can happen after 2 games, and usually before. First 2 games, kind of the warm-up games, so everyone should be heating up a little bit more. Shen Yuan picking up where he left off. He almost won J-Cup this year. Wu Fang took it away as Shen Yuan all into Frostivus, the biggest tournament of the year. And now starting this year, already showing everyone he's keeping that momentum going. These cosplays are out of control, Duncan. Of control. But the new studio as well, looking very nice. We got the little spider lilies in the background, and you see the Shen Yuan's eyes, bro. His eyes.
He's locked.
It's like, nah.
You know what else I want to comment on?
Viper,
his logo for his org.
Viper Pig.
Cool,
Nice.
very cool.
I got to see the full. He got to be the off-meta demon, just representing all the off-meta ooglers out there. Just goes Viper as well. It's not meta at all. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a genuine fan. I would tell Frost every single day. So like, how's my boy doing? Frost incredibly dislikes Shen Yuan's playstyle, but he respects his fighting ability. But his multi-way fighting selection can be suspect. Hasn't been today so far. Everything looked pretty dialed in.
Everything did look pretty solid. I will say it was a little sussy from Chen, a little sussy towards the end there, you know. And then I think, generally speaking, though, like there was a few scenarios, a few instances where I feel like the buff players' friendliness is between each other was a little bit too much, or a little bit unnecessary at certain points. But generally, everything seems in order. I would say everything does seem in order when it comes to target selection, when it comes to those multi-way fight scenarios. Like the players who are vulnerable are being focused down. I think there are missed opportunities, but that's besides the point. I think things they're looking pretty solid overall. But here we are going into our next game, ladies and gentlemen. Another thing which I do very much like about the changes to the rule set and the format and everything else is that we actually have, well, because the first game is the versus match, the martial art, then games 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all Firefly games, and then the final game of the day, game 6, is a non-Firefly. And there you have it, ACOS, first pick, ladies and gentlemen. So ACOS is now in majority to be chosen as the mirror match pick in the final game of the day. Zenda Wu also making appearance not in 4th phase now, but in 2nd phase. 2nd pick, Zenda. And moving over into 3rd and 4th. Verse is going to be locking in the Junhuan. Wang Liang yet to pick his character just yet.
What are the chances you think one day that will be a mirror matches of Tarkas again, Duncan? A bunch of wild Tarkas all jumping around. I'm not gonna lie, the Akko's mirror pick is gonna be tough for everyone. It's definitely one of the most technical mirror matchups you can do. Even though the overhold change makes it a little bit easier.
I was literally about to say that. I think it's gotten a little bit less technical because of that. But there's still a lot of there's a lot of depth to it, undoubtedly.
Like it makes it difficult where it's more unpredictable because of the timing switch when you overhold, and you definitely vary up your strategy a lot more. But I'm curious to see, since we'll get the mirror matchup, who got an ACOS?
Well, we haven't. It hasn't been decided just yet. Not just yet. Well, actually, it pretty much has been. Unless in next game, if they pick Tamulk in first pick, if they pick Tamulk first pick next game, then it's no longer a majority. But that's pretty unlikely. So I think you're right. Actually, it's probably going to be ACOS mirror match.
Well, I know I'm right, Duncan. I know I'm right.
Good.
Just like that, just Tarka winning the round. I knew, Duncan.
You're looking for us.
You can feel it in the NARAKA wins. Oh, wait, I know that. Wait, I know that alliance manager. We met her. Frost was part of Alliance.
Yeah, we met her.
I think she's the manager. She's not actually the coach. But maybe she's shifted her talents to coaching. You know,
just getting in, getting ugly.
Been there around. You know, at this point, she's already been here for what, 3-4 years. Been there for a while now. She's seen enough stuff, Duncan. Once you've seen enough stuff, and you can see it.
Where are you going with this?
Get your players to believe it, Duncan. If you can see it, you can believe it. I
hope Mike heard your joke. It was hilarious.
I was hoping we'd see a Viper pick. We're not gonna. He's not the full off meta diva. He did meta slave out and pick Lonnie. I'm disappointed in him.
But is Lonnie meta slave? I don't feel like it really is. It's definitely Lonnie is definitely solid.
Solo character.
I know, obviously, but last year at J-Cup, we didn't see Lonnie get picked up until like the very late phases. If at all. Like, she wasn't getting picked that often.
She was in the mid pick. What are you talking about? There's 12 characters. She was always a mid pick.
She wasn't getting... Yeah, but she wasn't...
She wasn't
you're also forgetting that there was 12 characters before as well. Like, she was a later half to the band pick. Like, we were seeing Syra, Shiol, Kylin, obviously Junhuan, Akos... all of these characters getting picked before her. Justina as well.
Question my reality. Was she not? I'm pretty sure she was picked.
I mean, she wasn't like she was picked. It wasn't that she got no playtime in a J-Cup, but she wasn't picked this early.
The Immortal War was like covered with Lonnie. That's why I was like, there's no way she wasn't picked. She was picked. She wasn't top 3, but she was definitely picked early-ish. She wasn't part of the later half. It's just for J-Cup, people adjusted though because other characters were overperforming, and then the strategy changed quite a bit because everyone was hunting global players. And then
I mean, like for J-Cup though, that's what I mean. Like it's surprising to see her be picked up a little bit earlier and see a little bit more, you know, priority than she had done in a J-Cup. But it could just be because there are certain characters that have fallen away out of the meta slightly. Like Syra, we haven't seen her yet at all.
What's not surprising though is Tarka performing very well. With Genuine, it's really.
It's just Genuine, bro. We've seen other players try and play Tarka. It's not gone very well.
Well, I just only think the most talented players on Earth can really pilot such a difficult character. It's 5-star difficulty, Duncan. So when...
I know.
One of the best fighters in order to do it. And I just think a lot of players, they overestimate how hard it is to play Tarka. They're not ready to take the full plunge, especially the final stage of Greatsword Tarka. I'm curious to see. We almost got to see it. He had the gold Greatsword. But unfortunately, Flying Knives still being a little bit more optimal. We saw the longsword, the whip sword, though.
Yeah, the whip sword. The whip sword was he had the combo, but he whiffed the timing on the recatch into carousel.
Because he was paying attention to Chen so much to try to time him, because he showed over and over that he was timing the third party over and over.
Yeah, even if he wasn't, it is droppable, especially on slightly goofy terrain because of the LMB timing. The reason why it's droppable is because your shift cancel of the uppercut that launches them in the first place. There's such a weird timing to it because it can actually change how high they get knocked into the sky based off of like a couple frames difference on the cancel timing. So it's weird.
What?
But
my man,
that was a lot of damage.
He had the sneakiest trap. He went up early, knowing that if he scale rushed up, there's no way in a million years Wang Lian was going to scale rush up instant parry. I don't even know if you can scale rush up with Greatsword out essentially and instant parry.
With the Yoto ult there, I think you can. You just need to.
Can you jump cancel parry instantly? The sneaky trap, though. I see you, Genuine. I see you, my man.
It was a sneaky trap. Plus, I think generally, if you're playing against a Yoto in her ultimate, the likelihood that she's going to actually parry in the ult at all is definitely lower than usual. So definitely a smart line from him.
Sneaky trap, as we are gonna get paced on the Temmie. It's weird to me that Temmie, I guess it's not weird. I think finally in NBPL, everyone just accepts, you know, every single year Temmie is just in the J Cup meta. Let's just have Temmie in the current meta the whole year. Let's stop lying to ourselves. The character is the best, one of the strongest, and they just keep buffing Temmie as well. Too bad they don't do it for Tarka, but I understand why. Tarka's just too strong.
Absolutely. Dronyuan gets himself another gold greatsword. What were you gonna say, Aaron?
Absolutely. Dude, he's up to 18 points already.
It is kind of crazy that he's got so many points, I have to say. With the point system change as well, for him to have this many is kind of nuts. The green focus. You know, I've seen more green focus today in this solo series than I have done like since they added it. Genuinely. Including my own like games as well. Like people don't use this. But it looks as though there's value to it. And I think, you want to know why I think people are using it, Raven? Because of Initial Rage. I think Initial Rage is being given higher priority at the moment, because I've seen a lot of players, when loading in these games, that they've had, like, a lot of ult charge at the very beginning. I think Initial Rage is getting a high priority, and so, because Initial Rage, you have to go into the green branch of the glyph tree. You might as well take the green focus at the end of it, and just stick a point into the final node.
But green focus is, you know, it's just gonna ruin the game, Duncan. It's just too strong. It's taken so long for everyone to use green focus.
XD. This is for those of you who are unaware. This is a meme directed at all those who said that this would ruin the game if it ever got added. XD.
It's been out for so long and no one used it at all. I
think
Frost talked to me about it a while. He was just like, Initial Rage it makes more sense. I agreed with him.
I had the same conversation because he was talking about how the final node on the red tree, like, it's good, but only with certain characters. You know, like being able to get that extra rage conversion by meeting certain criteria, and that having the green tree with the Initial Rage can just be, you know, it can secure your early game. But I don't know though. Considering that it's Firefly map for all the games up until the very final game, is it worth it, do you think, still?
Yeah. Because when you get that was his point. It's like when you get the Firefly, if you only get a singular Firefly, you can't immediately ult. But if you do have Initial Rage, you're able to get this timing off very fast. It's just most people really don't like ulting in the past very early, and now people are shameless. Which is how you should have been playing from day one. Shameless, you know, you gotta use every single advantage you possibly could. And we're finally seeing NARAKA being just like cutting out a lot of the non-step, a lot of the woo-woo magic, Duncan, where you remember when everyone thought just using katana was the only honorable way to play the game? It's absolutely nonsense to me. Not using range. They did nerf range into the ground. Now range is a lot more important. Using cannon, using all different weapons. But we are seeing fist blades being used a lot more. We felt like fist blades were still very strong even after all the nerfs. And at J Cup, we saw fist blades being used a ton. And today, we've seen it used in martial arts for the dueling part of the tournaments, and we're seeing it a ton now, even inside Yang.
I will say, I think Fist Blades, because Fist Blades hasn't really been changed all that much. Like, it hasn't received buffs really for a while, and I think that some players have sort of realized that its strengths still kind of exist, but also I think one of the contributors could potentially be because Akos has made his way into the meta. Well, I mean, he never really left, but he's definitely gotten stronger. He's definitely more commonly seen now, and more of a priority pick. So And Fist Blaze inherently is pretty good into A-class, as it allows you to weave in and away out of those pounces when he's in ultimate. But regardless of that, yeah. Beautifully done there by Mr. Mike right there.
Verse tries to turn his focus attack away. Doesn't want to get parried, but it doesn't matter. Mike's able to catch him immediately as he comes from finding the nice stagger, and Arano not caring about Wang Liang's silly Yodo. Silly Yodo. Not going to get any pressure onto Arano. He just walks right through him. And still, SR Mike, so weird. So weird seeing SR Mike. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get used to it. It's just Mike was OUG for so long. He was
originally AOW.
AOW. I still got my Mike Bumblebee from him being the AOW days, but he's been OUG longer than he was AOW.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we have a quick replay of the Realm of Yang that we didn't get to see. Paced with the Assassin's Lunge on the dagger, making good use out of it, forcing out the combo breaker early, and then forcing out the ultimate. Ruo having 2 blocks forced out very early on without Paste even having to use his combo breaker or his ultimate. Gets 1 choke, a little bit of chip damage. Jump LMB gonna get the last block forced out into a nice little tempo switch with the staff into the RMB. Gonna get caught in the wall. The Wisp to finish him off with the the BM, the slap BM at the very end is crazy.
Necessary, very necessary, optimal.
The mental game right there. That was emotional damage for sure. But
because he didn't know his RMB was going to connect. The slap was the guaranteed mix-up, you know. Muscle memory, Duncan. You're just flowing. You're in the moment. Sometimes people are going to catch a hand. Slappity slap. Little
slapperoo.
Dude, everyone's been 1.1 releasing with the staff today. Just trying to catch the whole dodge cross. Like, who is crossing staff? Who is crossing staff? Why are we ever crossing staff? The only thing you can be doing is like maybe diagonal dodging out, but crossing staff is just a losing choice.
Yeah.
Losing choice.
Oh, Ruo is just getting absolutely cooked, but thankfully he's got a stash of armors right there. Oh my goodness. Wait, the raw uppercut! The toes!
Crouch slide, raw uppercut. Wait a minute. That's compy. Is that's real?
That's real right there.
My man did a fade out crouch slide, sliding uppercut as Arano came dodging in, and Arano just gets scooped up like a piece of ice cream and dipped in Ruo's cone. His cone of outplayed right there. Just a waffle cone of outplayed, Duncan.
Dipped in Ruo's cone. The waffle cone of outplayed. That's a clip.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm logging off. If you run away from me and are sliding, I'm like, oh my god, this is the freest slide attack of all time. And I get scooped by an uppercut. No way, bro. That's a legit whiff. A sliding uppercut whiff punish. I've never seen that ever. No one's even accidentally done that to me. Go
Insane. For that. Also, look at those dual flintlock skins that Mike has. Just showing it off. It's from the collab. The CN exclusive collab. Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. But anyway. Moving on. Mike, the Giga Chad that he is, looks as though he's planning on going into Yang with white armor. I respect it.
He's actually?
I think so. He's got white armor, and he's sitting on the Yang portal, so yeah. Also, one thing I want to point out, Pace has 5 kills. Pace is cooking this game.
Wait, Temmie just might be OP. Chenny would
just cooking
his 8 kill on his Temmie as well. What? Temmie OP this patch? This is the first time Temmie's gonna be a 1 pick?
I mean, Temmie...
Solo's like, Temmie has never been a first pick, ever.
Yeah. But think about, so here's another thing, like, it's something that we talked about with Taka, like one of the reasons why you could say that Taka is could be doing better now, or could potentially be played, is because there are fewer players in the lobby overall. Like, Tomolk is one of those characters that has the lowest cooldown combo break in the game, is inherently hard to hold down, and can sort of turn and just all in you with if he manages to secure those wisps. So is it that could definitely be a contributing factor, with there being fewer players in the lobby to actually chase him down and make sure that he actually gets eliminated? Could mean that he's just that much harder to take out.
Mike has some Chad aura, 6-7 energy with the white armor.
Oh my god, no, that one was too much.
Bro, Shenyuan's losing.
He's 1 HP, dude.
No, not like this, bro. Not like this. Not like this, dude. Oh, this is gonna haunt Shenyuan for the next week if he just. Oh, he gets sauced. It's over. Oh, you can see it in Shenyuan's face. I see right through that face. He's just like, oh my god, that's a bruh moment. We're just sitting there, just like, no, not like this, dude. Not the white armor Yang, bro.
I mean, it's not a full white armor, sort of like a common rarity Yang, because he did have a gold spear, to be fair. That bonk did a bajillion damage, but still, it's rough. It is rough. Ooh, nice little dodge through from Wang Liang. Has that F2 ready to go. Combo break activation of it being used. Oh, max range! Wait a second. Oh! Ruo with the sauce. The max range, perfect spaced RMB catching Wang Liang slacking.
Dude.
Dude.
What? It's just letting everyone. He's putting on everyone notice. Rookie of the year. He's going for the Rookie of the Year award. Duncan, we've never given out that award, but he's going for it. That's genuine. On the line,
arbitrary reward that we've created.
Dude, I think Shenyuan got a taste of his own medicine, being the underdog. Losing to the underdog, it's painful. Painful losing to the underdog.
Certainly is.
Off meta. Weirdo. White armor into Yang. That gold bolster did no damage. It did no damage. I thought I was gonna do way more damage. Pace is so tanky. Did no damage.
What the? I think not gonna lie. Juanyuan should have never lost that. From after he forced out the ult and was actually in a good position, he should have never lost that. But I think he was just turbo tilted from the I think he was tilted.
For sure he was. Dude, you don't losing a white armor. It's another level of sting. I don't think I've never lost to a white armor inside Yang, ever. Never lost to a white armor.
It's definitely it definitely haunts you in your nightmares, for sure. But hey, one thing I want to point out, Mr. Raven, this is... If Wang Liang's able to cleanse, somehow, we're going to have 5 people. Or, I mean, even if he doesn't cleanse. If he doesn't cleanse, we're going to have 5 people. If he does somehow manage to cleanse with... Like, can he actually cleanse in any other way with Spirit Well? Is there enough time? Because the timing of Spirit Well and everything else has changed around to accommodate for this smaller lobby size. So I'm not 100% sure if he has the time to do it. But I remember that was something that could be done before.
I don't think you can cleanse through Spirit Well.
You can cleanse through Yang Spirit Well. You can't cleanse through normal buff Spirit Well. Or at the very least, he can extend the timer if it's not full cleanse.
Is it extend? I think it might be extend.
I think the Yang Spirit Well was the one that does actually full cleanse. The other ones, when you get like your Mystic Might, your White Tiger's Prowess, those other buffs, I think those ones will just extend the duration. But the actual Yang Spirit Well fully cleanses, if I remember correctly. But we shall soon find out. Wang Liang, 1 minute 55. Does he have the time? The Yang Spirit Well is going to be spawning in really soon. If he manages to stay on it, get the Spirit Well, could be possible. Yoto's ability to hold Spirit Well is also pretty solid, I would say. You can just sort of stand in the middle and just send out the empowered focus attacks from your ult. I don't know though, 1 minute 20, is this enough time, Raven? I don't think it is.
No, it's not. It would be... If there was enough time, we would see this scenario a lot more commonly.
Spirit Well's about to spawn in. Ooh. Maybe he's hoping for a... to get a Soul Bloom in the multi-way, but... There's not much time. 40 seconds? Okay, we've got 40 seconds, so it would be possible if he's able to get the buff like now and he goes uncontested, it's possible, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
He's trying to catch someone who gets chipped here very low on the Spirit Well.
Oh.
No, maybe.
Wait a second. 20 seconds. Can he get it? He needs to use the ult reactivation now, but he's not inside now. He's wasted. Oh, it's cooked. I think it's cooked. If he'd been inside the Spirit Well circle while he did that empowered attack, I think he would have been okay. Maybe. Maybe would have been enough time. But, nah. Unfortunate. Thankfully for him, he doesn't give over a kill to any of his pursuers, but still. It's rough. He only had 1 kill. It is what it is. Oh! Out of nowhere, Mike with the bonk from the gold spear. Arano doesn't know what hit him. Wait, are we not chasing this? Are we chasing this? Oh! Oh! Wait a second! No time. Couldn't get the bonk. Arano's running through the crowd. Gets himself a blue armor swap. It's like Chen might be able to get this uncontested here. Everyone's interested in other things at the moment for some reason. Oh. No, no one gets it. Now everyone has Yang depletion. Now this is ugly.
3 minutes for this Yang depletion. A lot? Oh, yeah, I guess it's Spirit Well Yang depletion. I was thinking Yang. Everyone Yang depletion. Ah, yes, a game of chicken. Who will be the first one to swerve? Genuine's already dead, so... We saw Mike throwing out bonks. Gonna keep up the issue. Everyone is stacked, though. Everyone has gold armor. What? There's one dude with it. There's one blueberry. Arano's a blueberry.
Yeah, he had to armor swap. Because he was getting fiended. Guys, we need to do something. The game of chicken continues. What am I watching? Guys. Are they just hoping for the scramble towards the end of the... They're just flipping it.
Yeah. Full flip. They want to play like the 40-second gambit of just like, all right, it was just... Everyone's going to pop ult in this spot, and... Whoever can be the last one focus fired.
Oh,
last one
wait a second. Arano desperately trying to get his gold armor back, but a Chen's just gatekeeping it. No.
It's rude. It's optimal, though. It's optimal.
Wait, and now the Spirit Well isn't even in the zone, so the flag's just completely out of play regardless. It's just... Now it's just a free-for-all. With 1 minute left. If this game just ends with everyone falling over and just dying to Yang depletion, I'm gonna lose it. Please.
Game of chicken, Duncan. Whoever's gonna crack first. I'm willing to die right here, right now. I got enough points. The pace is saying, if no one fights here, I'm down to die. It's whoever has like a dot tick here. Just get one person to get like all the kills somehow.
Bro, there's 20 seconds, 25, 24, 23. What?
We're all going out together.
Okay,
hey,
Ruo.
Ruo went for the flag. He's like, I'm not dying with you guys. I'm grabbing a flag.
We're ulted now. Wait, it's go time now. 10 seconds left on the clock. Everyone just pressed all the buttons, and no one's going to actually. Oh
Wait,
my!
everyone's gonna die. It's gonna be a Thanos.
How did Ruo live?
Wait, Arano got a ton of kills though. What was that? That's the first time that's ever happened. What did I just watch?
I couldn't say. I genuinely couldn't tell
Everyone
you.
called the bluff. They're just like, you know what? You're bluffing. Oh, you're bluffing. Oh, you're
No,
bluffing.
you.
No, we're all dead now. We're all dumb. Wait, but Arano's not dumb because he managed to get the last hit on a ton of kills right there at the end.
What on
Let's
earth?
see who yoinked some kills right at the end there. They gotta show that back in slow motion.
We need to
What?
get. We need the replay. We're waiting for the highlights now. I need to see it because everything just exploded within the last 15 seconds. Everyone pressed alt, and then everyone just died. It was like the White Tiger's prowess Thanos snap, but Yang snap. What? I'm so confused. I feel bamboozled to the moon at the moment. So quite frankly, I don't really know what to say about that because other than guys, what are we doing? Everyone who was dead and spectating was just like, okay, guys, nice, good end game.
He was smiling before. Now he's shook. He's like, I lost the white armor. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. I lost the white armor in Yang. Unacceptable, bro.
Even look at his face. He's confused too. He's like, wait. The furrowed brow. What
feel like I
happened
won.
that?
It doesn't feel like I won.
it. Wait, he's like looking up. Wait, I won?
That's what I'm saying. I think he got a couple last hits. The kill feed showed Arano and him. Well, Pace was going. He was already dominating because he was on Temi.
Everyone's confused. Huh? They're just laughing. Well, he just runs up to us like, what happened? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Like, how'd you win? He's like, this is how I like playing. No one knows whether or not we're gonna win. That's how you play, Pace. No one knows who's gonna win the round.
Nobody knows.
Just wait to the last second. They had to.
Like a burger.
We need to have a slow motion of everyone who got the last hit there in the kill feed because I was like, wait a minute, 20 seconds. Everyone has Yang depletion, and even though Ruo went and grabbed the flag, it was already over. It was chopped.
I mean, there's no way he can't even take the flag anywhere. He just picked it up for the fun. He literally just picked it up for fun.
But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a question here for the chat. Answer these questions, A, B, C, or D. Post your answers in the chat. And the lucky ones will be replied and whispered for some special gifts. The question is going to be, how many kills did SR Mike get in game 4? Was it A, 2, B, 3, C, 4, or D, 5?
I don't know. I think you had to be watching the kill feed very, attentively, because he could have picked up one or two at the end there. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. But for those of you who were paying perfect attention in those final moments to whether or not Mike was able to pick up an extra kill, you will have the answer. But we'll see, as I'm assuming we'll be taking a look at the scoreboard in a few moments. That will be telling as to who was actually able to pick up a few kills there in the final moments. You said Arano, you saw get a few?
Yeah, I saw Arano get kills, but I might be confusing the A with for Alliance. I saw an A in the kill feed.
Could have been Paste, yeah. I don't know. It was definitely an interesting ending to our fourth game of the day.
That's definitely that was one of the weirdest endgame situations we've seen, actually. no one was like, you know what? You go first. No, you go. I insist. You go first. No.
I insist, good sir.
You first. No. Please. After you. No. Really, after you. And we just got a last hit in such a weird spot with like a 20-second flag grab. And whoever got the last... The way it works in NARAKA, as the Yang depletion goes out, whoever gets the last tick of damage on someone ends up being rewarded the actual kill. No way. I hope it doesn't come down to that, where everyone.
If that ends up being a common occurrence, I think some adjustments may need to be made because
I feel like they're gonna change the rule.
They might have to, because unless, of course, there's just a new way, unless there's like just a better way of playing it that they're just not doing or just haven't figured out yet, which I will say is kind of unlikely considering the amount of preparation that all these players and orgs and coaches put in for NBPL, you know, to do as best as they can. They put in a lot of work. So it would surprise me if they hadn't come up with a better way of dealing with this scenario yet. Perhaps it's just something that needs to be changed, or we'll see. But it was definitely weird. It could be something that, even in the first game of the day, it was weird, where we saw Zhuan Yuan just basically sit back and relax after getting the buff and then watch everybody just run around and play chicken. And then the game that we just had, because nobody got the buff, it was just everybody playing a game of chicken, you know? But I think that something just needs to... Maybe something needs to force them to fight sooner. I don't know. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. Someone maybe just needs to take the initiative. Maybe it's a character thing. I don't know. What do you think they could do to change it?
Time to kill is just too tanky now. By endgame, remember, NARAKA wasn't always like melee and range resistance all into one Jade. And now with less people in the lobby, everyone's just more looted. So there's so many players with gold armor, so in order to actually secure a kill, you have to all-in someone pretty harshly, or at least chip away at them, and you can always get blindsided. Everyone spaces pretty well. They're going to be lurking to like hit you with flying knives. So you can't really just like dive onto someone and be like, ooh, I'm going to just take this dude out. Usually your cooldowns are going to get stretched and someone's going to find a good flank on you at some point. So it doesn't really make sense to engage unless you're forced to, which we saw. Everyone was forced to engage, and everyone chose the latter option. So I don't know. I'd be very surprised if this is a general trend because it's exploitable. Like the last hitting, everyone's gonna be like hawking each other the last hit if everyone knows that everyone has Yang depletion in that spot. Which I'm not sure how Yang depletion actually gets rewarded, because is it like, does everyone get it at the same time, or does the actual Phoenix like debuff actually hit everyone slowly if like you're further away from it? Because it's like a giant spread.
It's a pulse. Yeah, that's always something that I've not been sure about. Originally, I remember a while back, I thought that it was a pulse that like rippled out from where the spirit well is, and depending on how close or far away from it you are, it changes when your Yang depletion timer starts. But I'm not sure if that's actually the case, or perhaps if it's something that only comes into effect if you're extremely far away, which is something that is not achievable in that zone. So I don't know, to be honest with you, but because if that was the case, then that would mean that if you know that that's going to happen, it's basically just a race to get as far away from the spirit well as possible, just before it pops and nobody gets it. But I don't know. I'm not too sure. I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows? We're all a bit confused after that one.
Discombobulated, Duncan. Yeah. That was the first for Pro League. A 6-man, everyone pops like a balloon, just pop. Everyone done at the end of it. Although there was one player left standing. Was it Arano? Or was it Pace? It was Arano.
It was somebody. I don't even know. I was so bamboozled by it all. It's because it differs greatly from our previous, set of rules and previous sort of iteration of Immortal World, because beforehand we had 2 Spirit Wells at that time. You know, the Yang Spirit Well, and then there was a normal Spirit Well with buff at the same time. And then usually, you know, you would have, if somebody could get the normal Spirit Well before the Yang Spirit Well popped, they then having a buff would mean that they wouldn't have Yang depletion applied to them. So, but if they did have Yang depletion and it hit them before they got the buff would just extend the Yang depletion timer a little bit more. So it gave them that extra time and the buff. But because now there's only just the Yang Spirit Well, it means that now it's just everyone piling in for that one thing. So it's weird. I don't know. Maybe bring back the other Spirit Well from before?
It's only one game.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's going to be a general trend. We'll have to see as we come back, guys, after this short break. Still, championship round going to be coming up for this first day. A little bit different. Remember, top 4 are going to be able to go forward, while the other 2 in the double elimination will have another chance. But you want to win it today for this first day of NARAKA Pro League Solos. We'll be right back, though, after this short break.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that break, there was some deliberations and some calculations needing to be made, as what did happen didn't just bamboozle us. It was rather unprecedented, so discussions had to be had. But here we are with the scores off the back of that game, and it looks as though Paste was not able to get any more points after his 6 kills, or 6 points coming from kills. We have Wang Liang, Arano on 4. I think he may have indeed gotten a couple extra kills in the end.
He got 3. I think he got a 3-piece to go right there at the end.
The cheeky 3-piece. Delicious, delectable for Mr. Arano. Ruo with 2, Mike with 3. Definitely craziness. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, highlights. Okay, we're gonna see. I'm waiting to see what. Everyone's waiting with bated breath to see what happened at the end there. But Paste still did come away with the MVP off the back of that game with his 6 points total. Big game for Mr. Paste. Big game for Alliance Paste.
Weapon swapping. Demi players. Very nice. Oh, the BM slap. Very nice. Oh, and the white armor. The humiliation.
Oh, no.
Not like this, genuine. Not like this. Oh, dude, that R&B, it did no damage. And then Pace max range. Assassin's Lunge.
No, we don't get to see the end game.
Unlucky. Yeah, I wanted to see. Can we get slow motion to see how Arano lasted everyone? Man, yoing, three kills to go right there. Assassin's Lunge, Nether Step, Venom Tip. 21k damage. That's a lot of damage, Duncan. Man,
that is a lot of damage.
You was smashing that Assassin's Lunge at 12k damage, running around.
Majority of his at 21k, or 22k, just under, was done with the dagger. I mean, Assassin's Lunge, you know, Nether Step, it is just that good. It is very strong. One of the jades that's occasionally forgotten about with all the jades that have been added to NARAKA over the years, but still doing work with when you have that good rarity dagger under your belt. But holy moly, what a day so far, what a day so far. Unprecedented occurrences coming through for Nbpl solos right here, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting, to say the least.
I just realized with the new stage, I wonder if they're gonna keep doing the augmented reality, because now they have big screens everywhere. I was like, ooh, everything's so shiny. We don't have the crazy backdrop anymore. We still have the augmented reality, the character at the end of it. You still see the character that won for the day. I wonder if they're gonna do something. In the past, it's always been like a cyberpunk theme, or just with a wushu background. I wonder what's going to be the new theme for this next year coming up, Duncan. And will we see the same game of chicken? You know, Arano with the 3-piece to go. You got a leg, a drumstick, and a thigh to go, just on his way out. Just some quick kills. The new rules set up for really good fights. I don't know if I really want to see a game of chicken like that, Duncan. That's too much chicken, you know. I need some beef, Duncan. We need some beef. We need some steak in there. We got to get in there.
Steak
and start smacking around.
A little bit of pork too.
Yeah, just releasing. But I just don't see, as a competitor, what you're supposed to do if everyone's so tanky in that end game. How are you supposed to find a kill right there? Maybe in the future they'll add something that allows you to have a little bit more horsepower. Maybe they'll buff the buffs, you know, because the buff is supposed to give you an advantage to force the action and kind of make people into a decision. But White Tiger's buff has been nerfed pretty harshly. Draco Storm's been nerfed pretty harshly. It was never really put in solos. Mystic Might's always been defensive. So it's just what do you do to kind of give people an opportunity to kind of chase the kills down? Or is really end game I personally thought that like heal-off situations were interesting, how people would play it, and the clutch moment of the circle closing. But they're cutting out like a big portion of strategy for end games. Now it's like this flag stalemate right there at the end. That it never really comes down to a zone close situation. You know, it's still too early to call. This is the first day, so everyone's kind of feeling out the new rules, trying out some new strategies. Mike picked up the pace on the A coast, you know, had a little bit of a slow start, and we're seeing you know, A coast and Temmie back into the meta. Very, very strange day, Duncan. Strange day in solos. Temmie A coast meta. Wow.
I mean, I feel like both of them have always they've been good for a long time, but I think they were just overshadowed by certain characters. Obviously, the ACOS rework made a significant difference. But that being said, I think Syra, you know, Junhuan at his peak, OG Hardy, blah blah blah, all of these different characters, they overshadowed the sort of more standard, you know, the solid good characters. And now they're getting, you know, they have the opportunity to show their true colors and show their potential as characters. Plus, I think it's interesting to see that we have like such a smaller like lobby size, so that does of course have implications on the character picks. Like, do you think that other characters could make a reappearance? Like things like Feria became, you know, has become very popular in the 1v1s at the beginning of the day. But Feria's weaknesses before was that she would just get lobbied very effectively, etc. But now, considering that she's getting played, they're getting practice in on her, and Yang would you say Yang's more important now?
Yeah, Yang's way more important.
So like, Feria being able to win, or at the very least draw Yang fights, could bring her back into the meta as well. I don't know. A lot has changed. There's a lot of things that, when adjusted even a little bit, have huge implications over what gets played and how things play out in these games.
I think Feria's... They didn't change the pillars inside Yang. The reason why she's so strong in martial arts is the pillars are thinner. Pillars are still Feria adjusted. They're thick enough that she can't just like fully destroy you when you're behind the pillar.
No, yeah, that's true. But another thing that
of dodging.
Yes,
you have no options of dodging before. There's no option. You could just shoot kind of centerish.
Well, there was wave roll being a thing at one point as well. Wave roll allowed you to just sort of like spam wave roll into the wall and just not get hit.
Yeah, but that clip is gone. It's been gone.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
And not everyone was doing the wave roll thing. That was more of a Syra thing. I don't think Feria has been in the meta for a really long time.
I mean, she showed up a little bit where in like the last... She showed up like a couple of times. I remember... it was either Verse or Arano. I remember seeing them play it. I remember very distinctly them playing it in the early games of the day and it doing extremely well. Like, I remember seeing an MVP with Feria from either Arano or Verse. I can't remember who it was.
Not in the most recent meta. The most recent meta, Feria has been booty cheek. This is one of the last picks.
No, I mean in the meta leading up to J-Cup. It wasn't at J-Cup, it was just before. She wasn't commonly picked, certainly not, but I think that's what I'm saying. It's possible we might see her get picked a little bit more now. Well, like, it's just an idea that certain things being changed have meant that maybe some other characters come back in. Who knows? We'll see. Do you have any guesses as to what might get played that hasn't already been played, Ruby?
Oh yeah, definitely more Tarka, especially how Shen Yuan saw how strong the character was, how it's performing so well at the highest level, the fireball being superior to the actual F because of the burn damage and the playability, the kill stealing potential. Genuine just doing such a great job of really showcasing the character's potential. And you know, I hope more people follow suit. But I mean, Shuhan still very, very strong. Feels like more people haven't figured out that they're winning neutral versus him, so he's not getting a huge lead like he would before. I'm still not a believer in the new character. Maybe Shenyuan will make me a believer and show me something of why her kit is actually very strong. Because everyone's still playing her, and Frost told me that on Immortal War, a lot of people are playing the character in China. So, very curious. We haven't seen Yodo do something very crazy yet either, and she's been such an early pick as well. But, you know, a lot of the early picks, still a lot of limit testing going on. Moving forward, is Pace going to run the V2 Justina? V2 Justina is crazy to me. I feel like that was strictly a counter pick to Faria matchup in martial arts.
Yeah. Surely. It's with the healing F as well, allowing you to stall effectively and heal without needing to actually, you know, use your...
How is Temmie a 6 picked when he's consistently dominated?
I don't know. Ooh, the Liam. Interesting. Are we gonna see the reworked V1? Are we gonna see the slightly adjusted F2 as well? It's low key very strong. I think the new F2, the cooldown, the focus priority is crazy.
Where's the Valda pick of today? Valda. Water girl.
Water lady.
There's no way.
I feel like Valda could be better.
How dare you say Rua? No way that guy looks like Lexon. How dare you?
So during one of the breaks, I said, "Does Rua look like a Chinese Lexon a little bit?"
Does every skinny person is Lexon?
No, but they have a similar facial structure, man. Like it's not
even close to the same. It's not even close.
Alright.
Lexon looks like a model. Rua is not a model. Sorry, Rua.
That's crazy.
Gamer.
Bro.
He's a gamer.
Ooh, wait a second. Something that those who know will notice. My brain. Verse is rocking that new mouse that everyone went crazy about not that long ago. The
Logitech?
Is it the Logitech one? It's the Super Strike X2 or something. The one that is like has like rapid trigger or something like that on mouse clicks instead.
Yeah, wasn't that Logitech's?
I think it might be Logitech. You might be right. But yeah, the mouse that everyone went crazy about briefly, and now feels like a lot of people have forgotten about. I was tempted to buy it. I'm not gonna lie. I was tempted to buy it, but I wasn't too sure. It does apparently change the way you like. It feels completely to click on a mouse, but some people said it was top heavy, etc. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll try. Regardless, we're going into Game 5, right? The championship round. Actually, do you want to explain what the championship round means to those at home who have not heard you say this before?
Championship round. It comes down to this round where you got to clutch up. It's usually Game 6. The bottom half of the lobby, the people who don't have hope are gonna overextend, try to push their luck, while everyone who is in a good position is gonna sit back and let it come to them, let their opponents like fall for their traps, catch them as they're overextending. And so really, it's the round before that really matters. We've seen a lot of situations where people have turned their games around or come back from the depths, from fully behind, but because they have a good Game 5, you're able to jump up a ton of placements, if not outright winning or qualifying. So for today's game, the top 4 are going to be able to move on, not be on the winner side of this double elimination format that we're going with this year. We are having 2 groups. It's similar to how you see things in martial arts, and generally a lot of competitive games kind of go this format of double elimination. It just, all double elimination means is that when you win, you keep going forward, you stay on the winner side. If you lose, you go to the losers bracket. But if you lose one more time, you are out of there. Now there will be a last chance qualifier, I believe, which all the losers will be put into there and have another chance to make it to finals. They'll still have a chance, but it's very interesting that they're doing this format. It makes every single game kind of like or every single day kind of like a mini tournament.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
So we'll see if the excitement's going to be there. I'm not going to lie, I'm still like, my brain is still processing 6-man tie. What is the best strategy? Is it better to like actually take it to that point and just go for last hits? Or is there like another line you can go? I'm curious to see what the lobby does. If we get another repeat, but Shen Yuwen getting a taste of his own medicine. These two went at it all of 2025, landing for this Red Jade. And Wang Liang's going to start the year showing Shen Yuwen, this is my spot this year. Get out of here.
Get out of here, Sonny Jim. This is my farm. But, yeah. Moving over to Mr. SR Mike, who is rocking the combo break F ability. He's also rocking the green mohawk. I like it. Interesting. And I think...
Spooner used to run?
No, it's different. No, it's very different.
Oh, he missed
very
it.
Different. Oh, the hairstyle didn't exist until recently. But he's also running the ball ult. The orb. Interestingly. But then again, it kind of does make sense. Because the orb now, one of the orb ult's weaknesses was that it suffered in multi-way fighting. But now that there's fewer people, just generally, there's only 8 people in the lobby, you're not going to find yourselves in those multi-way fights, or at least not to the same extent as you once did before. So now, V2 Liam could actually make a comeback, as it was for a very, very long time. The first pick was extremely good, competing with Lani in first phase. Ooh. Good one ult. Wang Liang versus Vulnerable. Has popped ultimate. Can he find himself an armor swap? He doesn't really want an armor swap because he does have a purple armor. So like Wang Liang has taken this time to heal up instead of continuing to chase him down. And is going to try and grapple away, disengage fully, and find himself a full reset, perhaps get some better armor moving forwards. But now, on the money spot, there are always more jars than you think there are over here in this area. Paste able to take down a runner.
Pace has closed the distance onto Shen Yuwen. Shen Yuwen before had almost 3 times second place. But now, 13 points. Chen climbing up the leaderboard. Wang Liang, Arano, Ruo, Verse, and Mike all kind of having a slow start to their season, but no one is like really fading all the way behind. Not really the expectation for today. I thought Mike was going to perform a lot better. Looks like everyone else came with the sauce, the preparation. I know Mike was still streaming a ton and playing Immortal War, so curious to see. Maybe the strategies just didn't go his way. He hasn't busted out the Temi. Everyone who's had really big games has been on that Temi. I'm really hoping to see something in this first Yang from the new character, Shen Yuwen. Gonna be showing me what's up as Wang Liang is gonna be jumping onto Verse. Double tap dodge, but Verse holds the F2. Is gonna catch Wang Liang before the Yang hits him with the 3-piece and puts him out of his misery with the pistol shot. Verse gonna eliminate Wang Liang right before the first Yang. Wait, no, Wang Liang has a second life. Never mind. Spoke too soon. He's gonna be able to come back and lose his body smile.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. He had a little bit of time left. Thankfully, he did go down before that rebirth expired. So we'll have to see if he's able to fully recover. Like Paste, Chen, both looking to go into the realm of Yang here. Although Chen's, you know, he's got 20 seconds left, but he's not. He's looting and running around instead of actually holding onto that Yang pass. So we'll see. But Mike, looking as though he's going to be diving in there. Wuo and Zhuan Yuan scrapping it out over this Yang pass right here. Zhuan Yuan popping ultimate. Does not get the connection with this ult reactivation. Oh, interesting, actually. He doesn't fire it off, he just double Fs there instead of using the reactivation on the first one. But I don't think he really cared too much. He just wanted to waste enough time to be able to actually go into the realm of Yang, as he does manage to do so. And now, here we go. Zenda versus Akos. Rawr.
Rawr. Well, versus Akos, one of his stronger picks. He's clutched up many tournaments from this, and with Akos being one of the primary early picks, I still am not a believer. This character, you can see ult come out. What are we looking for? First stagger, but first you're gonna find the combo break. Pressure, gold focus, just jams through whatever Shenyuan tried to do.
Oh, he caught him.
Got him though. Hey, does that have a giant hitbox? Oh,
no, it's targeted, but it's very iframeable.
Wait, is it auto? It's auto aimed?
Yeah, it's auto aimed, but you have to have them within your like your field of view in front of you.
Okay,
but it's very easy to tap dodge.
A giant cone. I think we saw that earlier too. Where someone tried to jump the actual cone last second as Akos instead of just trying to dodge.
Yeah, no, it's very, very easy to iframe. The startup on it is pretty long. One of its weaknesses. To be honest, I'm surprised that he's running this one as opposed to the other ultimate. It does mean that you can potentially hit quite a few people if it's a third-party situation, but I feel like the other ultimate where it shoots out the giant sort of firewall that blocks projectiles and also applies burn damage would be the better choice, in my opinion. Just because it's, once you've thrown it down, if they dodge the initial part, it's still going to give you value theoretically, because it's just there, and you can use it to kite around or whatever. And also, it would be quite nice if in these end games we find ourselves in the situation where you're just fighting to get the last hit, where you can apply burn damage effectively with like one of your abilities, as opposed to having to have like a Rupture Gale Flame Breath. But here we are with the replay from the other realm of Yang. Mike up against Paste. Oh my goodness, the follow-up on the dual halberds. Craziness. Catching him on the pillar. Overhold. Paste going to be forced to use their combo breaker. Mike going to find a way in. Gets clanked. Paste turning it back around. Somewhat evening out the effective health. Is going to be able to heal up first. Mike closes the distance afterwards. No combo breaker. Paste does get, after getting parried, popping that ultimate. Ooh! That gets caught on the dodge at the end. Mike, make it look simple.
It's not simple though, not versus dual halberds. You can't be tap dodging on there. Unless, I mean, he could have repair dodge parried it. Possibly. But they didn't. I heard they nerfed repair dodge, so maybe it's not possible versus dual halberds anymore.
No, it's definitely possible.
I've seen a lot more people today use the hold dodge gambits where you fade out with your hold dodge, but you don't instant dodge it. You just dodge out, hold S, watch your opponent, and try to guess time your approach.
Oh!
Mike's been doing it. Now Paste with the just, you know, and reverse! Big Meow with the kill steal. So much damage as Paste is going to make his way out of here. Yoda ult. Gonna get popped here. Look for the charge up. Not gonna let it. Paste. Dodging. Getting out of there. Looking for the scale rush. Trying to get out of the corner, but it's not going to matter. Verse is going to close the distance, and up to 6 kills on his Akos. He's having a massive game here, climbing up the leaderboard. And he take down Shenyuan, though. Shenyuan is griefing Ruo on the side of the cliff right here, just shredding at his legs. Not letting him breathe with the jumping aerials with the whip sword. And now Ruo, nowhere left to go. He's going to eat a double charge from Wang Liang. And we are down to 6 players.
No, he's still alive. He had buff.
And we are down to 7 players. Well, there's one person in Spirit still running around.
Yeah.
Well, that person needs to hurry up and res and get in on his action.
That was Ruo. That's the person who just died. He had buff, so he's got res.
There's no excuses. That's an excuse. It needs to be now.
True. My bad. But now we're down to 6 players. Zhuan Yuan, unfortunately, not having buff, does go down, getting fiended by the lobby. Is going to be eliminated with 0 kills for himself. Unfortunate for Mr. Zhuan Yuan. Wang Liang, 3 kills. Verse 6, getting quite a few there in the third party. Ruo on 1, Mike with 1. I'm thinking right now, are we gonna end up in a similar situation? Like, are we gonna be there at the same time? Will the same thing happen again? Hopefully not. I don't know.
I mean, even if we do, I feel like someone's gonna double dip and try to guarantee the last hit, so it's gonna at least force more actions. Last time they were so passive that they waited until 20 seconds. I feel like after watching what happened last time, they're gonna force the issue. We are gonna get the second Yang. Ooh, the classic, the Empress versus Mike. Mike, you know, the Tiger King. Does he have the answer to Verse's Akos? Gonna sit on the floor for the opener. As Verse releases the opener. Already pops his ultimate. Wait, Monkey's like, you've released your opener, good sir. Now catch me. We got him. We got him. Swat him out of fly. I take him a ton of damage. Nice iframe. Fake. Hold fake into crouch. Steely. Oh no. We're taking so much damage. Another big combo. And we look for the parry and no good. He should have parried instant balled. Kind of a hard key press there. Shift parried. Verse.
Oh my goodness, Ruo! That was majestic, I'm not gonna lie. That just looked beautiful to me. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Oh, I see. He deliberately sends it the other way to not give Wang Liang another one of his dodges on his ultimate. He's trying his best to not give him any more resource for the ult reactivation charge. Oh, wait a second. I think the ult's over. Wang Liang might be a bit cooked here.
Ruo's looking like a veteran.
He was looking spicy there, dude.
Yeah, he's not overcommitting. He's just playing it consistent.
Oh, flying knives. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, armored through with the tiger grab. Verse has 1 left. Instead of pushing the issue, he's gonna fade away a little bit. He recognizes there's the threat of Chen coming in for that third party. Mike does not care. He's just fully in. Oh my God, he knows he's cooked if he doesn't keep fighting. Verse giving him that armor swap. How kind of him.
Not giving the kill though. He is out of there.
Oh my God, Verse. Oh! He stopped him! Wait a second! Oh, he took. Oh no! Oh no. What's up? He's stuck! Oh no! What is happening? This is so rough. When you're desperately trying your best to chase someone down and they just have no interest in fighting you and they're just permanently running. Now he's fed up. He's just sending all the focus attacks. Mike has regened about 60% of his ult. Verse has got his ult back online, it looks like. Tiger grab comes through. Stuck on the wall. Buttery rocks. Wait a second. Tiger grab coming in. He's going to slam Mike. Mike with a combo break. Dodging back with it. Gale Rush is coming through. Verse feeling the pressure, though, of the rest of the lobby. Might get turned on. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Ruo going to be able to close out the kill on Mike. Not focusing on the weakened Tiger, who is now started flying away and is out scot-free.
Up to 7 kills. The number of kills for a singular game is held by Shenyun. 8 and the win. And I was saying, versus like closer character is actually Akos. He's always performed very, very well in this character. Next to Mike. And again, Mike in dead last. Looking like some goat cheese right there. Not the goat, but the goat cheese. 5.5. Duncan, like what is going on? As Ruo having an opening rookie day, doing very, very well. This is a double buff situation, as Duncan pointed out before, but Wang Liang is the only one with that Yang depletion. He's riding the zone right here, trying to find someone who looks like a viable target.
He's in the same situation he was last game.
No one is a viable target. Maybe it's like Akos or Yodo in this spot. But you're not going for Akos.
I don't know, man. This is just rough.
Or Valda. Akos, Yodo, Valda. But probably Yodo or Valda. We kind of have caster privilege, though, seeing who has how many kills.
Is he gonna try for the Yang Spirit Well again? He might do. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he found the Valda! Okay. He's not going for the Spirit Well. F. Ooh. Unfortunately griefed by the terrain. Is going to get the grapple well and beat. Jump on and beat. Instantly ulting. Using that ult reactivation. Oh my goodness. Arano struggling to disengage. He's stuck on the wall. The spear being held. Buying himself a little bit more time to try and climb up this mountain. Wang Liang hot at his heels, though, trying his best to keep up with him. The spear comes through, and that's all 3 used. Done and dusted. Arano desperately trying to disengage. The dagger scale rush is keeping him at arm's length. Oh, wait a second. Movement error. Might be able to make it through. The scale rush out. Gets an armor swap. Blue armor swap to his name now. But Wang Liang doesn't want to let him go. He's still chasing ferociously. He's going to get bitten back on, though. Wang Liang in a bit of danger. The focus attack from the third party. The flying knives. Wait a second. Chen. Oh my, the parry! Out of nowhere, Ruo. Wang Liang's out. Oh, he's back in.
He lands the parry. He's like, take him instead. He's dying, I swear. But Arano's still very, very low. Had the armor swap. I don't do his best right here. Oh, we've seen the R&B. The nunchuck scooping from max range, as Ruo is going to move up to 4 kills right here. Again, consistently doing well in every game. Newcomer to the league. Said he was a little nervous starting out the day, but he's not looking nervous at all, as Verse is going to be able to claim the Spirit Well. And is Verse going to force the issue? Verse is actually very aggressive in these spots.
I don't know. What's he gonna do?
Genuine aggressive, you know what I mean? He's not genuine. I mean, you get the gold armor reset. You can kind of extend here. There's 3 people left alive, though.
Going for the flag? No. Maybe.
Weird part is if someone gets emotional, like you start smacking them.
Oh. Wait a second. Ruo's had enough. He's going in. Okay, wait a second. Less than ideal. Oh no. It connects. 1 HP. Wait, he had red jade the whole time! Oh, he had... Bro, what?
Everyone has Mortal Defiance.
And we have 2 Mortal Defiances! What the... This is absurd. Ruo with the flag now. They try and sit on the Spirit Well. Dodging away from the F2. Jump parries. Oh, buffers the F. Wait a second, is it enough time? Get back in the circle. No, it's not enough time, and Ruo goes down. Chen, unfortunately, not able to claim the Soul Bloom. Verse got him in the combo. No combo breaker for Mr. Chen. He does have ultimate. Going to be forced to use it. Coming out into the zone. Jump LMB. Jump LMB. 1-2. Stuck against the wall. F2. Forced to dodge it. Chen. Oh, okay. Wait a second.
What the?
Oh.
Light into tap dodge and then get.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is not. No, it's not even. We're boldly winnable. Chen, unfortunately, not gonna be able to get anything going on his Tembi. Not able to steal some kills, but you know, yeah, I think he gets 1 point from placement. We're getting second. But Verse looking in form. He's gonna yoink that MVP of the day. Take it away from Shen Yuan. Just letting them know. You got your personality picks, but you can't beat mine. Verse on his Akos gonna come with a 9-piece. That's the MVP Akos. You know what I mean? That's the one he busts out when all else is failing to secure the tournament. Once he gets that huge lead, it's looking like another business day for Mr. Verse. Looking very locked in. At first, you know, he had a slow start to the day, but he picked up the pace, and now. We'll see where the score kind of settles. He closed the distance significantly for Shen Yuan, and I believe Shen Yuan is not the same after getting white armor, Duncan. He's just not the same anymore.
No, he's not. He that one hit deep in his soul for sure.
He was flying before the sails. The wind was good. He was floating the 7 seas of points, but then after the white armor sank his ship, he hasn't looked the same.
It's Chubb. It's Chubb. Go next.
He looks like he's just like he's in a paddle boat now. He's just not sailing. He's stuck. But you know, maybe he picks it up for this last game. I'm still hoping that he goes to some more off meta picks. As you see, like his bad rounds is when he's on a meta pick. He just needs to play more of his personality type. Or personality picks, not personality type. And see where the chips lie. He's shown before the Viper working very, very well. And I'm curious, because of the lobby being smaller and character multi-way not being as big of an issue, we saw it a little bit. Will he opt to do it, you know, have a little bit more fun, or he's gonna cave and become more of a meta slave?
We'll have to see. But here we are once again, ladies and gentlemen. You know the drill. It's answer for treasures time. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. And the question is, which player killed DRG Ruo in game number 5? Was it A, SR Mike, B, WBG Verse, C, XKG Arano, or D, GG Chen? Make sure to get your answer in the chat and to stick around, as one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly, added and whispered in the chat so that they can claim their prize. So lock in for that one. But yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe he just needs to be, you know, Zhuan Yuan might be the kind of guy who just needs to be, you know, vibing, having a good time. And after he has that sort of that nightmarish yang, it just sort of breaks him a little bit. Unfortunately, though, he's not going to have a choice of what character he gets to play in the upcoming game, as we're going over to the mirror match, ladies and gentlemen. The first iteration of this new rule set coming through for NBPL. And for those of you paying attention, the first game, we had Tamok picked in first phase by Zhuan Yuan, and then in every game since, it has been Akos instead. So Akos is certainly in the majority for those picked in first phase, meaning that everybody, all 8 players in the lobby, will be picking Akos Who in our final game of the day. So exciting! The Akos mirror match. The Tigers have come out to play. The Zookeeper forgot to lock up. It's gonna be a brawl in our 6th game. And as you mentioned earlier, the Akos mirror match is quite technical. And you've talked about it in the past. Those who can win the Akos mirror match really can't just say that they're better than the other. They just know it's a good indication of skill, because you just have to know the ins and out completely of that matchup to come away with the dub.
Yeah, whoever's ACOS, you know, you're either the house cat or you're the NARAKA kitten. We're gonna see who the kittens are in the lobby, or who the cats are, and who the true tigers are. And we're looking at WBG's verse. He's gonna have the advantage. He just played ACOS. It's gonna be ACOS again, so he's already warmed up. He's ready to go. And he just had a very, very good day. He's in the flow state, hunting down his prey. And Shenyun had a huge lead going into this, but game 5, a little bit of a donut, you know? A donkey donut, if you know what I mean. Just, like donut, just no cream and no sprinkles or anything, just a plain donut.
He got dunked as the
Verse 11.5. You see it, game 2, 10.5. Shenyun Verse takes the biggest game of the day at 11.5, jumping up to 15 points. Remember, we saw all the goats at the bottom of the leaderboard, and only one of the other goats stuck there at the bottom. Mr. Mike stuck at 5.5, Arano at 6, Chen at 9, Wang Liang at 10, Ruo at 10, Peace at 13. But Ruo, definitely for me, spotlight of the day, being his rookie season. As we're gonna go to the highlights, as Shenyun, this is the beginning of the end, gets hit by his spawn location up. Mr. Wang Liang, Shenyun, and Wang Liang always fight for that red jade, as Arano is gonna get his macro spot invaded over by Paste. First with the fist blades, gonna take down Wang Liang, get that red jade shenanigan out of here. As we see throughout the game, ACOS, his F2, aim of the game today is using that F2 to kill steal in those multi-way spots, which normally we saw ACOS do not that well in multi-way spots, but the F2 buff and the smaller lobby, ACOS seems to be the primary pick today. We are going to be going into that mirror matchup, as Duncan brought up. Been very, very cool, and one of the adjustments NARAKA has made to avoid any type of teaming shenanigans for the MVP round. If everyone's the same character, it's a lot harder for players to kind of match up and work together against other players. But something we saw today, it seems like for endgame, there are a lot of unique situations where it doesn't make sense to actually fight. So we saw a game of chicken where players would just opt out to not fight. Will we see it on a mirror matchup? It's exciting to see, Duncan. A lot of framework stuff. Everyone's going to be hidden notebook, adjusting their gameplay, switching up the picks. But it's still very, very early in the year, and it's very cool to see this new matchup meta. I thought there'd be a little bit more lull time after first spawn fight, but it turns out it's not actually the case. Everyone's looking for the secondary spawn location. What we're seeing a little bit of a lull time is the late game spirit wells.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, what if they were to just, you know, remove one of the, or perhaps like remove second Yang completely? What happens if you were to remove second Yang?
That's what global Immortal War is actually like. Not CN, but the global Immortal War only has one Yang, and then it just goes straight to Spirit Well.
Wait, what? No, that's not. I don't think. Is that? No.
Yeah.
Anyway, regardless, we will find out after the break, ladies and gentlemen. As before our final game of the day, we're going to go for a short break, and we will have an answer for you and the final game once we come back. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon. Okay. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break, we're going to be going into our final game of the day very shortly. And our final game of the day will be different to how it usually is among all the other changes that have been made to the rule set for NBPL, solos and trios. Today, we've got the mirror match at the end of the day, and the character that gets played by all of those in the lobby is chosen by the character that gets picked the most in first phase of the games leading up to it on the same day, which is very interesting, and we're going to see how that plays out. I am Dunkin' Donuts. I am Dunkin' Donuts. I'm Dunkin' Donuts, though, joined by my good friend, the legend himself, Raven PLZ. And it's going to be an exciting final game, as currently we have Mike, one of the GOATs, sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard with only 5.5 points to his name.
Nicknamed the GOAT Cheese, you know. He's always the GOAT stats, but today he's a little bit on the cheese side, Duncan. But we were talking about that. A lot of the time, Mike just brings it back. You can never really count him out, and Akos is one of his best characters. So in the mirror matchup, I'm not gonna lie, that mirror matchup, he has that pretty dialed in. We saw Verse. There might be a new Tiger King or Queen as the Empress for Verse. The Ditto matchup, one of the best matchups you can possibly do. It's been kind of missed, you know. The community kind of shunned off the Ditto matchup because of the zipping era, where no one wanted to watch two zippings kind of heal off, fight each other over and over. But now it's been a long time coming to close out the day with the mirror matchup. Very, very cool. They did do it before as like the opening round, but I think it's better as a closing round, especially as MVPing and closing out a tournament. This really allows everyone to really showcase their true skill and let the best man win for the last game. Now, like I was saying before, Verse does have an advantage. He just played Akos, so he's going into this as back-to-back. It's also one of his comfort picks. I'm curious to see how a lot of other people's Akos looks like, just because not everyone has one. It is very tough to work on multiple characters, and even though you only have to have a 5-character pool, plus, like, I guess some martial arts, we'll say 6 this season, versus the 12 of 2025. You can really focus in and dial things in, and it's gonna really showcase who has not only the best fighting, but the best ability rotation, because it's very, very easy to hard punish other Akoses in these positions. So I'm hoping, Duncan, for the last game that we're gonna see a nice rematch with Mike and Verse.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, just as you said, the heavyweights coming onto the stage. But Mike, like, he's known for it. He's been known for it for his Game 5, Game 6 ACOS, and the big comeback, the big MVP game. And it's usually done on Morris Isle Daytime as well. And this is Morris Isle Daytime, our first non-Firefly game of the day. Something I do like fire, you know me. If you know who I am, you know that I'm the Firefly connoisseur, of course. So you can assume that I enjoy seeing Firefly games. But for this to not be a Firefly game is certainly interesting, because, you know, I would say that this is something that is a little bit more prevalent in trios to some extent, but it's still applicable in solos. Because some players, you know, they actually perform better or worse depending on whether or not it is a Firefly day. You know, certain character picks become more feasible, more viable. Certain playstyles become more prevalent and stronger. You know, playing certain like loot and hunting rotations early on. Like, Fireflies actually do impact the game in a significant way. So we shall see how this final game plays out. Is Mike going to be able to you know, just go in and absolutely dominate and crush the competition? Is Verse going to be crowned the Tiger Empress, the Tigress of the lobby? We shall see. Is Zhuan Yuan going to make a comeback after having done very well at the beginning of the day and then not so great in games 4 and 5? who knows? Maybe Ruo is going to show up even bigger because as his debut on the NBPL stage, he's performing extremely well, and it's always nice to root for the underdog. A brand new face to the scene doing so well is always an enjoyable experience to watch.
Brand new face that doesn't look like Lexon.
Oh my god, why are we bringing it up even more, buddy?
I like Chen's new look with the long hair, the chiseled chin. He's looking very suave, Duncan. He's looking very suave.
The Chen chin.
He's a legendary chin. He is the NBPL chin. With the vote, the #1 chin of the league. Dude, I feel like
Chin leaderboards, Chin tier list.
Rano's coach, every time they have that angle, he just looks menacingly. Just like, let's step it up. Let's go, player.
Don't let me down.
Those are not eyes of approval, Duncan. If I'm looking at eyes...
Wait a singular second, Raven. What am I looking at here? That's 2 V2 ACOSs. And an F1 ACOS as well.
Diabolical, bro.
Zhuan Yuan and Wang Liang both running V2 ACOS instead of V1. And then, I think that was... I've already forgotten my goldfish memory. Oh my goodness. I think it was Chen is running F1 ACOS instead of the F2. He's going for the slam instead of the RAR. So let's see how that plays out. I mean, in the past, we've seen F1, be more be the preferable choice. But after the buffs that were made to F2, a while ago, F2's definitely been the ability of choice just
more
across the board.
More standard.
But F1 still has value in some situations, for sure.
Nah, that's why I said that not everyone has an ACOS. We're seeing some sussy stuff already coming out of the gate. That's why I said there'd be some kittens in the lobby, some Naraka kittens, some Naraka house cats, and the true tigers out here. So we're gonna get Mike versus off spawn. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Mike, what drops? I don't know what that was. Mike just dropped down and got light attack. Where's Scale Rush, my boy? We are.
He got F2'd.
Oh, okay. He went for the Scale Rush and got F2'd. I didn't see that. Wait, Verse? Hey, that's my thing, Verse. Verse has done this multiple times. He fades out and crouch cancels.
Oh, he got him!
Spacing. Wait, is this enough to kill? Blue nunchucks?
Big damage.
Wake up. Oh,
I'll give him an armor swap. Wait a second.
What the? Oh no!
Mike bites back. Get out of here, kitty cat. I'm the tiger of the lobby.
Mike makes Verse his kitten.
Oh, he's crazy.
Why did he want to spawn?
It's moving. Toronto up against Wang Liang. The lift off the Scale Rush. F2. Boom. Getting another one.
Wait, we just get reset?
That into the greatsword weapon swap, but it gets stolen by Chen.
Oh my god, he went with the LMB. It's a classic. Wait.
Oh, that connected.
Wang Liang's bringing out the old school combos. He gets jammed up though. Oh, the F1 introduction. Ew. Whoa. Wait, we got the purple. Yo, Wang Liang's going crazy. He's on fire.
He's getting 0 kills, but he's gaming.
Fade out.
F2. Oh, V2. Sorry.
Hello, welcome to the cage. You're going to the pound, Mr. Pace. Stuck in the cage. Pace is like, what is this? What is this? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this happened to me in a tournament. You just feel, it feels gross, disgusting.
Oh my god,
that damage. Wait.
That's a big damage right there.
Wait, Ruo probably has ulta. Wang Liang's like, I want to keep this purple spear. This is mine.
Yeah, I think it's definitely, he can't know that Ruo doesn't actually have ult here, so it's definitely the smart decision to fade away. I think with all of that action that just took place.
Dude, the V2, that's so gross. You just.
Oh, wait, it's Mike versus Verse again.
The run back.
It's the rematch again. Oh, jump on a B. F2 is going to catch him. Ult to combo break. Sending it. Oh, he catches him with a half charge. Beautiful. Ult forced out from Verse. Holding. Tiger grabs goes wide. Mike gets caught. The house is going to prevent the combo fully. Not as maximum damage as it could have been. Mike sending out the grab again. Gets dodged. Mike. Ooh. Dodging the F. Oh!
Wait. Versus trolling.
Oh, it's just so much.
Versus trolling. He got the kit confirmed and he didn't expect to get it.
Oh my goodness. That was so much happening in such a short frame of time. It was so hard to actually to say it all at once. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mike was first. Got the combo. Terrain Mike Reef. No. 2-1-1. Big damage. Jump on the B. Jump on the B. Jump on the B. And he takes him down. Get out of here, Empress. The Tigress is eliminated. And Mike. Kill leader. With the Mohawk again. I like it.
He took Verse to the pound. Dropped him off. Said, I'm putting you up for adoption. Get this cat out of here. Get this cat out of here. Mike's waking up. The mirror matchup, bro. I'm seeing. My call is the 12.5. Mike's gonna pass everyone with a 9 kill.
You think he's doing a 12.5?
Yeah, no one's been eliminated that fast. He just hit Verse with a 2-piece. He chased his off swan.
That's crazy.
It's fully hunted out Verse. That's not gonna lie. We're Verse. Even though we had a good day, that just ruins the day right there. See, your last game of the day, you just get chased down by your rival. Quick deaded. Immediate quick deaded. And you see Mike, he got some spunk in his step. Look at him jumping through the window for no reason. That's a happy cat.
Happy kitty cat indeed. Wang Liang looking pretty content as well. Gonna be going into the realm of Yang. Who's going in first? Who is the alpha cat? Well, looks as though it's not gonna be Mike here. He's waiting. He's waiting a little bit. Another one enters. Mike's waiting, and here we go. It's gonna be Paste going up against the Tiger Goat. Mike with the purple Hengsword pistol. I don't know what else he's got in his bag, but he might find out soon enough. Pistol coming out. Boom. Entry in with the F2. Big damage. He's got the aerial dash as well. Oh, beautiful dodge. Oh. He got the grab on the grab, Raven.
I'm telling you, he's hitting him with the sauce, dude. Oh my god. Hitting him with the sauce. Mike just dunking Pace like he's just a chicken nugget. These kittens, they don't know what they're messing with. They're just getting the claws from Mike. He just cuts him up. The jumping aerial sliding out of the way to get the tiger bait. That, I'm telling you, he got tricks on tricks. The mirror matchup. Oh, but Wang Liang says, get the mirror, get the tricks out of here. We just put him in the cage. Put him in the cage. But Chen gonna give a little bit of pounce onto Wang Liang. As Wang Liang is, oh, wait a second. Chen was ready for this. He's like, get that nonsense out of here. We got gimmicks for days. Wait a minute. Wang Liang is just sending meows into the distance.
Abyss.
He doesn't want to drop his purple spear. I knew it. I was like, that's a fake. You got a purple spear. You're never releasing this. It's a fake.
Woo. Wait a second.
He's not going to send it, bro. He's not going to send it. He's not sending it. I don't believe Wang Liang wants to keep his purple. He's already accepted defeat. He knows who the alpha cat is in this lobby right here. Chen is going to put him out of his misery. Wait, Wang Liang, wait, he's gaining confidence. He has to counter grapple.
Oh!
Wait, what? Wait, Chen's...
Grapple cancels the Dragon Slayer. Oh, the input! That was beautiful.
Okay, Wang Liang shook. He shook. He's like, wait a minute. I thought I had a chance. I actually... Wait! He might have a chance! Put him in the corner. Wait! Combos! 1, 2... Oh my god! And now he's gonna release it! If he bonks him for the win. It'd be sussy. It'd be sussy. Oh my god, the clutch! Wait a second! Ken's gonna have to hold that.
We can hear the audience actually clapping! Oh my god!
You can hear the clap. Chen's got to hold it. He's holding that one. He's holding that one. Ooh, that's a salty L right there. That's a salty L. That's my bad one. That's my bad, Eduardo. I should have known. You're gonna show how sparkly you were, Eduardo.
Oh my god, Mike's just getting ripped apart by this dagger and the range shots coming in from afar. Oh my goodness, unlucky. Juan, you on now? In a rough spot. Uses the F, uses the little dash. Pace does have ultimate. We're doing the combos. Oh, the sliding again. Oh my god, I haven't seen that since TJ was playing. Oh my god. Juan, you on now? It's looking pretty rough. And the combo start. Oh, a second. Pace. A bit of dangerous. Green focus. Oh my god. Into the pistol shot.
Green focus
is gonna die anyway because there's no buff on. Oh wait, no. Maybe not. He's living. He's living. Dagger. The scale rush. Does he actually make it out alive? Looks like it. Wait a second. Paste. Mike's gonna get... Mike got the cutoff. Closes the distance. Pistol shot. Goes wide. Paste. Still trying to disengage. It has that dagger. But Mike has the dual halberds. The best chasing weapon in the game versus the best running weapon. Armor swap coming through. White armor. Mike no ultimate. Did cancel, so has some charge left. Mike could be forced to fade back. Heal up. Doesn't want to risk it. Knows he's in a precarious situation on the leaderboard. And is just going to play for a little bit later on.
Ooh, there's a... risking it for the biscuit right now. There's a lot of gravy on these biscuits, Duncan. A lot of gravy. Wang Lian just... That's my bad, OGs. The comeback. Comeback was real. Rano. Wang Lian dancing around on this tower. Ew. LNB release on the whip sword. Oh, I was feeling it. Got the gold bonking spear. Oh. Mike. Putting pace into the zone. Pace rolling. Not gonna matter. Oh, he went for the F2.
Oh,
Puts a pistol shot into Pace's forehead. He's up to 4 kills. But is it possible for my prediction to be right? We got 1, 2, 3. So when Yang 8.
I don't know.
Yeah, he has to get every single kill. He has to go into Yang, win it, and then kill them when they come out with the soul blue.
Yeah.
The only way he can do the predictions. Rano's still trying to buy some time versus Chen, but Chen wants a piece of this. Rano gonna get put against the wall here. Back-to-back Tigers, but not a lot of damage.
No, Ruo!
Wait, Tiger just going back and forth. Ruo's just looking in the background, but Rano's gonna find the kill, find the soul bloom, and now Ruo fades out. Dodges the first pounce, dodges the F2, moving, grooving. This cat is using Rano like a kitten. A little ball of yarn, just dodging around, smacking him around. Wait, he's gonna go in gang. But he's gonna go.
Oh, he's up against Mike. This is the true test right here.
Wait, but Ruo beat him earlier today. But I don't know. You're gonna get the claws, Duncan. The claws of SR Mike. That's so weird. SR Mike gonna pepper him with the pistol shots again, opening it up, and the fake out. Wait, but he immediately pops ult. Wait, no combo break now, and Ruo gonna be going up the pillar, going out.
Oh my God. It.
He is gonna get the claws against the wall into the R&B. You're not gonna pop anything. He's gonna wake up again, get back to the ground, pop that. Nice Tiger. Gonna call Mike out. You can't,
no time.
Wait a minute. What in the sub-optimal?
That's possible now. It's possible.
It's a bad. Wait, he dodges the F2. Mike against the wall. The no get up. Oh, the overhold.
It's so unwinnable.
Oh! I see it. Ruo. Oh, you gotta hold that. There's a new cat in town. He's gonna slow down Mike. There's a new cat in town, Duncan. His name is DRG Ruo. Just smacking around Mike right there. Mike. Don't understand that Mike's rushdown right there. He didn't get hit. It's very rare we see Mike go through his cooldowns that fast. He usually plays very reactionary.
I think that what happened there was that because he went for the F2 first, and then Ruo avoided it, and then Ruo overheld the F2, and Mike dumped his stamina to try and avoid it. But then after he dumped his stam, Ruo was still holding it. So I think he used his ult activation to try and armor through the F2, because he knew that if he doesn't do that, then Ruo with the spear is just going to hit him for 1 billion damage, and then put him in a losing position. Even though they both would have still had ult around the same time. But I don't know. I don't know if it would have hit at the end there. He might have had enough time to regen the stam. Who knows? But now we've got the rematch in the multi-way fight, though. Arano just catching strays right here. Just get out of the way, says Mike. I'm hunting someone else. Willow using the F2, trying to disengage to find the opener, doing some damage. Mike is still in a bit of danger, as he does not have ultimate now, but it looks as though the rest of the lobby has converged onto Ruo and is going to make his life difficult, even though he was actually in a pretty solid position, if he could turn on Mike there.
It's a tough spot for Ruo, just because he wants to get whatever echoes here, just all in me, even though I had buff. He knows that guy's Yang depletion, but unfortunately, everyone got gold armor in this spot, so which one is it? Usually, you use armor rarity to figure out, but everyone's playing an extra large right here.
Well, everyone who isn't Mike has buff right now, because Arano didn't go into Yang, or he did go into Yang and got it for free, and then Wang Liang, or it was Wang Liang who went into Yang and got it for free. It was one or the other, because everyone has buff except for Mike.
Buff is a state of mind, Duncan. You're either going through life and you're feeling buff, or you just got no buff. This is full state of mind. Don't be down on Mr. Go Cheese right here. He's gonna take it to these kittens right here. Rano with the cavalry blue, zoning out, playing this a little bit slow. Mike, 2 minutes, still has a lot of time to make this work.
This is tough, though. Ooh!
It's the Jace. Get the Jace.
Tiger grab.
We're getting hit by also.
Oh! He weaves it. Beautiful. Oh. No tiger grabs for him now. Arano's dumped them all.
Oh, we get sucked. We're stuck in here with another cat. Oh! There's a cat stuck with us, Arano. Going for a ride. Smacked against the wall. White armor reset. Again, smacked against the wall, but Wang Liang comes with a busy bonk. Busy bonk is real. F2's gonna be coming out of Rano, though. Down to his last leg. Can we get the thing? Oh,
he got the bloom! He's locked in!
The cage, though. No, not like this. Mike is getting his round neutered. Stuck in the cage. Oh,
let me out!
It's painful. Wait, we got advance heal, though. What are you guys doing? We just let Mike recover?
Okay, I guess.
It's a rookie mistake. Like, Wang Liang's at 4, so he can slow down since he wants the MVP of the round. But Ruo
Wang Liang had used his ult, so like, wait, Ruo doesn't have ult either. Maybe that's why. And also, Spirit Well is going to be spawning up soon, so maybe they're preparing for that. But still, I feel like that was definitely something you could look to fiend. With Mike locked in the cage, not full HP, in the zone, like, how are we letting him walk back in? I don't know. That's crazy.
He was down to like 2 focus attacks. He had very little health left. You could have even held him in zone conservatively. It would put Mike in a very bad spot. A little bit sus. He's gonna bite him in the booty. Bite them in the booty.
As you say, it looks like the bite has begun. Wang Liang eating that F2, gonna take a lot of damage. Now gonna be on the retreat angle, trying to disengage. Mike doesn't want to let him go though. We've still got some time before the Yang Spirit Well comes online. So we do have some time to play around with Mike, not looking to wait around for anybody. And there you have it. Wait a second. The F2. Oh! The F2 leading into the damage. F2 from Ruo. Gonna stun him, but Mike gets the last hit. And now Ruo with the ultimate is gonna be forced to send it. Can they come out on top, or is Mike gonna be crowned the true Tiger King Raven? Who's coming out on top here?
You can't give Mike an inch right here. Mike's going crazy right now. He's reaching the full flow state. Duncan, he's hiding in the grass right now, stalking his prey as Ruo got the best of him inside Yang, got the best of him twice a day, but not here, not in the clutch. This is where Mike does it. He does it big. He makes it look easy, and he punches out. He's just like, you know what? We had a slow day, but he's got to remember, y'all are stuck here with me. You better hope this Akros meta doesn't keep going, because we're gonna see more of this SR Mike. Look at like an anime character right here, putting his hands in his pocket. Wait, the place looks pretty cold. Everyone's in jackets. Maybe it's just cold.
Cold in China right now? Maybe it is.
I mean, the studio might be cold.
Possibly.
Is this the same studio? Oh yeah, it's because the place is huge. It's in the actual Nettie's quarters.
I mean, they could have just moved some things around as well, but there you have it.
Look at Ruo. His deer in the headlights. He's like, I was feeling this round, and then something happened. And this guy happened. Look at him. This guy happened.
He's merciless. Look, he's just the demon eyes. Thing is, though, even though he won that and got MVP, he's not happy. I don't think he's happy with the day.
I just need Akros mirrors the entire day. We're chilling.
Oh, what a game. What a game to end it on as well. It was hype throughout. We had the Mike versus Verse back to back. He chased his recovery, found him on his reset, took him down again. And then we see the Yang fights, all that action with the ACOS tech, the ACOS finesses coming out to play. Beautiful to see. What was the highlight of that game for you, Raven?
Goat Cheese actually coming back, giving people the horns. You know, I knew Mike was gonna wake up in the Akros mirror, just because even with the overhold, we saw how Ruo abused it at the end there, just locking out Mike. Normally, when someone is waking up and Akros covering and all, it's a little bit more technical, and the person getting up has a lot more options. Now you can just sit there and hold and just cover everything. You don't get as much, but when someone's in a last hit situation, it's very, very hard to come back in those positions. But, you know, Mike being Mike, doing his thing, and being a veteran, and you see what it takes to actually clutch out rounds. And even if you're having a bad day entirely, being able to climb up there. We'll have to see what the overall leaderboard is going to be looking at, because top four are going to be able to stay on the winner's side, while the bottom four is going to be moving over to the lowest bracket and be one away from being eliminated. The new rules, though, very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. And I like that last round is mirror matchup versus first round. I would say a lot more hype. In, not gonna lie, the Syra mirror matchup before was really boring. It was kind of a snooze fest, not as technical. And you really get to see what's possible as far as dodging. Today, I was wondering whether or not a lot of these players improved in the offseason, and Verse had a lot of things cooked up. All the players had a way higher standard coming out of Jacob, which was already really, really crazy. And the 8th round doesn't feel that bad, to be honest. The only thing that was weird was that one round where it was like a 6-piece chicken McNugget where everyone just like was standing there, just what? And Arano was just like, nice. He just got lasted on 3 people. He just got 3 kills. I was like, okay, that can't happen again. Well, everyone's gonna need to do something. You were screaming it out before. You're like, hey, wait, can we do something? And they actually went the whole route of don't do anything, and that was probably one of the weirdest rounds of NARAKA I've ever seen.
I have to agree. That was completely unprecedented. We've never seen that. That's never ever happened. Like the closest thing to that we've ever seen, I think, was actually, I think it was last split when we had the Spirit Wells happening at the same time. And I remember a Perdoria game where it was the 2 people with buff at the end, and there was about 4 to 5 other people still alive, but they all had Yang depletion, and then they didn't actually manage to cleanse, and then they all just exploded, and then it was just a 1v1 at the end. But that's the closest thing we've ever had to something like that happening, outside of like the Thanos snap with old White Tiger's prowess buff in its peak form. So yeah, craziness, actual craziness. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with the final standings for the day, and Zhuan Yuan is able to hold on tight to that first place for the day with a 5-point lead on second place. Paste and Verse actually going even, second equal. I mean, I don't know if they technically count as second equal. Perhaps Paste is actually classified as second here due to some certain factors, but they both have the same number of points. Wang Liang in fourth with 14.5. Mike managing to make it up to fifth with 14, basically off the back of that game. 8.5 points in total at the end there. But oh my goodness, what a game. What a game to end it on. Here we go with the highlights. Oh, this craziness right here in the ravine, Raven. This was insane.
Oh, the nonsense of E2 active, but it's actually compy.
It looked okay.
I can't hit on it because it actually does catch someone who's ready for the mirror matchup, and you just put them in a cage and like, nah, we're not doing all that. We're doing this matchup instead. Catch someone off guard and lacking. I'm sure people will probably have it more mapped out next time, so V2 isn't as sneaky. But all the V2 players definitely got a lot of value off of it when we saw it. It wasn't a gimmick, I would say. I still think the mirror matchup, it has its place. But you see Ruo overholds. Nice job delaying. Can't do anything when someone half charge 1 holds 2 and then jumping area. That's like the full counter to no comeback. Get that out of here. Get the nice little grapple kick. And Mike, it's another day. And you know, if you had another battle royale round, Mike probably comes back, goes crazy one more round. But you know, 5 rounds of battle royale, 1 round of the martial arts. I like it.
I like it too.
The seeding, the only thing that I think is tough is that the seeding for the first martial art is tough. Because if you just get one of the stronger fighters off rip, that's it, you're cooked. It's single limb going forward. You can kind of just get poor RNG for the day. You got to open up and fight someone really good. But we are seeing the newer meta in martial arts, how different characters and weapon combinations really matters, considering the 3 characters that you pick. I think that's very interesting, and the most new we've seen so far as the years of competition. I like this rule set a lot. I just wish, my one gripe is I wish there was a lot more players. I always think that it's more fun if there are more players, but for the competitor, I know in my heart that if I'm a competitor, this is better. If you're a good player, there's less RNG. You're able to control a lot more situations. And it's more about fighting, which I know Frost's big gripe before was the game was moving towards less about fighting, which he focused on a year of just strategy instead of just pure fighting. And now we're going back. We're going back to pure fighting, Duncan. It's going to be a fighting meta, I think, throughout this big 26 year.
The big 26, all about fighting. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. But I mean, I agree. I think it is nice. I think it's about finding that nice middle ground, you know, where it's enough about fighting and enough about the battle royale aspects where you find that good balance. And I think we'll have to wait and see, because this is only the first time we've had this rule set come into effect. Perhaps, you know, for the next split, they change things around again slightly. They adjust the lobby size, or who knows what happens. It's up to the organizers. But so far, it's looking very fun to watch, to cast, and I'm assuming it's pretty fun to play as well, because it's just novel experience as well. I think one of the good things, though, about the way they've designed the format in terms of the game order as well, is that you said before that martial art, if you get matched up against one of the strongest, it's pretty rough for you, but because it means that you're never going to get that first pick, but you'll still have the opportunity for second pick, and then because the mirror match is the final game of the day, and because the mirror match character is decided by the character that gets picked the most by the first phase player, that means that it virtually gives everybody in the lobby a chance to play what's considered the strongest or considered the most priority. So it kind of works out that even if you are second pick for the whole day, you still going to get the chance to play the best character at the end of it. But regardless, we'll have to wait and see in future. But for now, we're going to be thrown over to a quick interview before we end out the day. So we'll be right back, and sure to stick around for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a post-game interview. This is Jaeger, and now I'm standing here with our player, and let me say hello to our audience. 来吧，先跟观众朋友们打招呼。
大家好，我是 Wars。
欢迎 Verse 来到我们的赛后采访 ，and congratulations and welcome our king of 武道王 today. Congratulations, you got the first MVP in the first game. 那首先呢，肯定要恭喜一下，今天也是拿到了一个武道王的称号，是我们这个赛季第一个武道王称号拿下来。特别想问一下，那今天整个6场比赛打下来，所以觉得自己整个状态怎么样 ？So first, I would like to know how you think about like the status for the new season for yourself.
我感觉一整天下来吧，就是比较低迷吧，可能还就是没有太适应这个游戏版本，还有这个赛制的玩法。
其实也是在一个调整状态当中。So for me, to be honest, I would like to say for today, I think my status is not that great. Although I have the like first game, I got the MVP, and also get the game 5, I also get the MVP. But I still think I need to like to be comfortable for the like new rule, so I still need to like adjust myself for this new rule in the solo game. Okay, let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure. 我们来看一下今天的题目是什么。So you guys can see the question on the screen, and if you know the answer, please type them in the chat box. After our player counting 3, 2, 1, we will take a screenshot, and lucky guy will be whisper. Okay, so let's see today's question. How many total points did WBG Verse get today? 那这道题目呢是今天 Verse 一共拿到了多少分？说到这个拿到了多少分，我们刚才其实也聊到了赛制。So we talk about the new rule, and I would like to know so how you think about the new rule in the solo game. 那我特别想问一下 Verse， 对你来说，你是怎么样评价我们这个新赛季全新的单排赛制？你觉得对你来说是有优势还是劣势呢？
我感觉这个赛季的赛制吧，可能就是竞争压力比较大，然后比较考验你的心态啊，各方面那种调整啊，还有就是以及你需要刀硬，因为现在1v1变多了嘛。
对，是的。
然后感觉还是对我挺有优势的吧。
I would like to think it's really bring us a new like very aggressive competition for everyone, and because you know you need to really good at one-on-one fighting, and you have to be like good at every weapon, because we have a lot of one-on-one fighting now in the game. It's really aggressive than before, and I think for me it's have the positive part for me. Okay, I think our players prepare, and let's start counting. 我觉得 Verse 应该准备就需要给大家发出福利了。那接下来我们用英文进入倒计时，3、2、1，来准备。
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, let's find out the correct answer. 也有请 Verse 给我们公布一下这道题的正确答案是什么呢？
C.
Yes, the correct answer is C. And okay, because we just talked about like you don't think you have a good status today, but we know that you get the like I think 11.5 in the game 5, and I would like to know how you just adjust your status in the game. 那我特别想知道一下，今天其实 Verse 自己讲到，好像没有完全适应这个新的赛制，所以前面可能打得比较低迷。那么在这个状态底下，自己是如何快速的去调整过来，并且在第5把拿到了几乎是今天是非常高的一个分数，11.5分的呢？
首先就是先把自己的心态调整过来嘛，然后再有就是其次，在一些游戏上面的打法呀，还有一些选点啊，来做改变嘛。
这些选点什么是自己去进行了一个调整，还是跟教练去商量了一下？
教练商量了一下。
现场也是在现场进行了一些调整。Okay, so for like today, because I don't have good status, and first of all, I think I need to adjust my psychology in the game. That's why I can get the MVP in the game 5. And also after that, I just choose the position in the game and like communicate with my coach together, and then we got the MVP. Okay, thank you for today's interview. 谢谢 Verse 来到我们今天的赛后采访，也恭喜你进入到我们的胜者组。接下来期待你的表现。Okay, thank you for today's interview, and we will get back to our casters.
Thank you, Jaeger. As we heard from one of the GOATs of last year, Verse, his feelings, Mr. Duncan, on the new rule set. And he brings up a very, very good point that it's going to benefit all the fighting like we were talking about. And more importantly, all of the players are going to be really exposed for their weapon matchups. Before, there were so many characters that you need to know, so many ability matchups, so many ult rotation matchups, but now it's going to be more about finesse. You're seeing a lot more spacing, a lot more very, very critical weapon ideas that I think was overlooked in the past. We saw a ton of staff, a ton of spear. Well, we didn't see that as much before, maybe on release, but not as much in solos. Nunchucks and Fists definitely has been at the top, and even Dagger, just because Feria Dagger in martial arts is coming back. Less, not as much as Flying Knives, still one of the strongest weapons, but before we saw it absolutely crushing everyone. But like Verse said, I believe moving forward, we're going to see another level of fighting coming out, and part of that fighting is going to be that weapon clutch up matchups, because it's going to be 1v1s all over the map for this big 26, Duncan.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it also, what I said earlier about how with these 1v1s now contributing not only to the pick phasing and what order you're picking your character in for the games following, but it also gives you those, a few points which can make the difference. And it's, it might not be that many, but it's certainly enough that can make the difference. And because of that, now the weight of that martial art at the beginning of the day, those 1v1s, going to be much more important. I remember when the 1v1s were first introduced, they weren't taken super seriously. We saw a little bit of trolling, a little bit of, laughs and stuff like that when they first got introduced, slapping and things like that. But now it's taken a lot more seriously, and it's going to force these players to really fine-tune all of their fighting, all the weapon matchups, etc., and create a new meta surrounding that martial art 1v1, which it just adds more to it, and it's definitely exciting. It's an exciting prospect, to say the least. But here we are once again taking a look at the overall standings for the day. And I would say, bottom place right now, Arano, unfortunate for him today. He did have an alright game in game number 4, picking up a lot of those kills, but 7.5 to finish it off. It's, it's rough. It is what it is. Juan Yuan coming away with a 20, big for him, but the gap between that, right, is, not that much. That's 12.5 points separating first and last. And we saw that you can get, a 10, 11.5, you can get a lot of points in a singular game if you do manage to pop off. So the difference of first and last place being effectively one really good game, it speaks to how, tight-knit it can be and how competitive the scene is at the moment, which is really great to see. Also up on the screen, we just saw the graphic for tomorrow's trios, which is also going to be very exciting with the rule changes taking effect there as well. But yeah, Solos day 1, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to be back, isn't it?
I heard a lot of mixed reviews of whether or not the rule set, like where are we going? Where's the big 26 NARAKA going? And I think most of the players have been asking for a stronger fighting league forever, and it really shows. All the macro players of last year, Arano, very, very good at macro. And even Chen played very, very slow last year and had a lot of success. Didn't do so well under the new rule set. And the no-brain fighting, Shen Yuan at the top. And even Pace coming back this year with Alliance, all known for just their pure fighting ability, did the very best under the current rule set. Now it's still too early to say which way, how the meta is going to kind of evolve. But I'm excited that all the issues in the past have been addressed for the most part. Last round with the mirror matchup, very, very exciting. But we'll have to see moving forward. Usually newer characters are going to be overtuned a little bit stronger. And this is one of the first times that newer character kind of feel she's still very strong. All the players are trying to still make her work. And she still was like second or third, mainly third pick. But we'll have to see in the future. A lot of exciting stuff coming up this year, and I cannot wait for more, Duncan.
Yeah, same here. But for today, that is going to be all from us, ladies and gentlemen. I am Donkey Donuts, and I've been joined of course, by Raven PLZ, and we've had an absolute blast casting this for you today. It's been an amazing day, and I hope that all of you at home continue to have an amazing day, as this is goodbye from us. So until next time, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you on the NARAKA BLADEPOINT channel. Have a great day, morning, night, wherever you are, and we'll see you on the next time. Take care.
Bye bye.